Okay, alright, I'm here. Let's see. What do we need to do? Hold on. Let me see. So we need to do fire poison and Lin. Hold on. So yeah, let me get my buffs. One of those. One of those. And that. And yeah, that seems about right. Hello, Atrus. Uh-huh. Fuck him up. Oh shit. How much damage did they lose there? Oh, mega lol. Am I even in Infinity? I am. That's cool. Am I even in AB Link? I am. That's cool. Okay, my fire poison is like... Once I get the ascent, it's gonna be strong enough for normal slime. Even if I griff everything. No Giga Monster Park? What's the Sunny Sunday? I forgot. Oh, is it like 30% off? Oh, I forgot to open Discord. Hold on. Bro, stop moving. Three X treasure? Oh, that's Giga EXP. What do I press? I guess Origin. I'm still in Infinity. I should do like Lotus. Man, I wanted to do Phantom as my... Oh, I didn't... No, I don't want to Origin now. I wanted to do Phantom as my first Hyperburn on KMS. But since Kinesis Remaster is day 1, might just have to do that one. Hello, Joe. Fuck him up. Yes, your dick fell off. That's just a fact. Once again, that perfect yet very early time for horizontal standing. Yeah, see you later. Hello, Crest Hunter. Thank you for stopping by, Atrus. Ready for Challenger Season 3. Yeah, that looks so good. I love how hard they're going with the seasonal stuff. Move. Don't think you're getting to adversary in 4 months. Whether you need to get to... You mean like within Challenger World? Like you mean within Challenger World Season 3? Easy adversary with... Like... You know they give you 22-star Challenger gear, right? Like... Easy adversary is free with the 22-star Challenger gear. I'm sure, like, I think as long as you're willing to practice the bosses, it should be enough damage to do at least up to easy adversary comfortably. Like, the new Challenger gear is insane. Like, me personally, I don't know if I'm gonna end up taking the time to learn adversary and all the higher bosses, but in terms of damage, I'm very confident that you're not even gonna have to do any major upgrades to be able to do those bosses. Yeah, it's gonna be hella fun. Like, it's kind of crazy. Like, I thought with season 2, it's like, oh, there's no way they're gonna, you know, like, power creep us even harder the next challenger world. And then they did. And now it's even more giga juiced. And actually, even though there's no Genesis pass, with the 22-star gear, we should be able to kill C-Tanny so quickly that it's not fucking torture to run them every week for liberation. So yeah, lots of power creep compared to Challenger World 2. And I need to look into the details of the rewards, because they give there's level rewards from 285 to 290 for every level, it looks like. So, and you don't need to do the 1k mobs for points anymore, so there's no like pressure to stay for the points. But yeah, it's looking good. Like, we're gonna be able to aim much higher this Challenger World with all the other things. Well, yeah, you want to stay long enough to clear the seasonal boss, but the seasonal boss is quite easy. It's, I think hard mode is what, like easy adversary tier? I forgot already. I wrote it down in my summary. Let me see. Let me see. Seasonal boss, where is it? It's normal mode. Hard mode is level 280 between hard Saren and easy Kalin. Normal mode is between hard Vihila and normal Saren. Hard mode is only for the Giga gamers, but it's even hard mode is like with 22-star Challenger gear. It shouldn't be like, I mean, you still have to be a gamer, right? But it's like you don't have to like Giga grind and upgrade your shit to do it with 22-star Challenger gear. Hello, Ura. It will drop fragments like Kalos and Kalin. You want to run as many weeks as possible. I don't know how that works. I haven't looked at the details. Yeah, I'd have to look at the patch notes for that. I don't know if it works like that. Okay, so I need to do Colvert. Yeah, I'll take a look at the patch notes later. But yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. I mean, it's like, it's still something that only the Giga gamers are gonna go for. You know, like going for, even with the 22-star gear, it's like if you don't like bossing, you're not gonna do that shit because it's just too much effort. But it's pretty cool. Like, that's a lot of value for running that shit. It's not that, it's not whether you care about the Eternals or not, it's more like whether you're willing to like try hard bossing. In terms of reaching the damage requirement to do that, I think it's gonna be fine. Like, I don't think you're gonna have to go too hard to reach the the damage for a min clear with the new item burning. But it's more like whether you're willing to put in that much effort into bossing every week. I don't think I'm gonna do that, for example. Because, like, I'm not gonna be able to kill it fast, even though I will have, like, the damage to clear it with no effort, most likely. But it's gonna be, like, slow clears. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I love all the... Like, I love how hard they've been going with the seasonal content lately. I've always said that, like, I love the seasonal content in Meeple. I always loved Burning Word. And yeah, they're finally going hard with that shit, and it's so much fun. Oh yeah, I forgot to put down Creeping Toxin. I don't know how much damage it contributes. Yeah, the V-Matrix, it was long overdue. Like, there's so many unnecessary steps that are just completely pointless in the V-Matrix, and this is exactly what I wanted. You know, this is exactly what I envisioned for quality of life in the V-Matrix. And yeah, they revamped the soul system as I expected. That was one of my predictions. I'm surprised they didn't revamp the auction house yet, but they did add a lot of... I love the buff manager shit. I love... Like, that is so good. Being able to auto-buy all the buffs. That is, like, probably my #1 favorite quality of life in this update. The buff manager. With the shortcut to buy all the buffs automatically. Yeah, the node stones just give you V points. But it's way less annoying because there's no concept of like node slots and equipping nodes and all that kind of stuff. You just have points and you assign them to skills and boost nodes and all that kind of stuff. It's amazing quality of life. Yeah, I'd say buff manager, worldwide Maso. Those are my 2 favorite quality of life improvements. Like, everything is good, but those are like my 2 favorites. Everything is amazing. Like, all the quality of life is amazing. But those are like peak. Like, absolutely peak. Yeah, I get so annoyed that, like, I forget Maso and shit on characters. It's so good for me. Yeah, the buff manager is so fucking good. Like, I always forget some shit when I buy my buffs. And you waste so much time, like, restocking all your buffs. Like, when I restock my wealth pots and stuff, you know, like, it takes me like 5 minutes to go through all the things that I want to restock. The poor room was happy. I didn't quite understand the guild. Like, they said something about passive guild blessing. Like, I'm not sure if they said that, like, the Greg support becomes a passive or if it's something else. I didn't quite understand that. But if the Greg support becomes a passive, I love that shit. One last buff that I have to remember to use. Hello, Squitch. Guild Blessing being a buff was kind of pointless. It was unnecessary steps. It's just like the V-Matrix. Completely unnecessary layers of just like keeping the player busy for no reason. That just doesn't do any... It's not fun to interact with. And it doesn't add anything. So yeah, I love quality of life like that. Like, it probably made sense when it was new because, like, you know, it was, like, more special, but yeah. So I need to do my Lin. W Showcase, honestly, Yeah, like one of my favorite showcases so far. Like there's so much shit in one update. A lot of the things we predicted, like everyone expected multiple new bosses, and they did that. But also a lot of nice, somewhat unexpected things, like going even crazier with the challenger word. Some quality of life that I didn't quite expect, like the buff manager is really nice. The level cheer buff is now a 5 mil potion. That is super nice. I love that. Just like so much shit. The Kinesis remaster looks nice. I'm probably playing Kinesis as my Challenger World character since it's on day 1. Hold on, I need to equip some pendants and Meeple. Okay. Let me park this in Dojo. We'll figure out what to do later. Yeah, hopefully they're gonna add the GMS specific stuff like they did with the practice mode and buff sequence. Yeah, the common 6-job skill looks insane, and it's like that is way more than I expected, right? Like that's one thing where I'm like, they gave way more than I could ever expect, basically. Like I expected, oh, maybe it's like some kind of like passive extra damage thing. Maybe it's some like EXP thing. And instead it's like everything. It's like it's a bind, it's a damage skill. That you just made it do everything. Yeah, it's a final pact. That shit is so crazy. Like that's gonna be hell. So here's the thing. I'm gonna continue farming on KMS, and I'm gonna continue selling fragments because that's what I'm doing now. So the fragments are probably gonna get way more expensive, not just because of the new Hexa, but also because people are trying to hit level 295. So they're both maxing Soul Janus and maxing the new Hexa skill. And I'm gonna be cashing out all those fragments. It's gonna be super profitable to farm. And oh yeah, I love the free EXP I'm gonna get from the authentic symbols. I'm so lucky that I maxed Talahart before this was announced. Because if I wanted to max Talahart now, it's gonna be like way more expensive because everyone is gonna be buying Talahart symbols after that announcement. Actually, huge W that I maxed Talahart immediately. That I'm so lucky that I went for that. Oh shit, I'm not in freaking... Bro, it's always so scuffed when I boss on lane for some reason. They should increase fragment drops. Yeah, that's gonna... We're gonna have to see if some balance is needed for the no trading server, because who knows how many fragments it's gonna take for the new Hexa thing. I was not expecting a 295 area and symbol this update, honestly. Like, I wasn't expecting them to both release so much new and the endgame, like multiple new bosses and a new area that where you actually train and symbols and everything. And the EXP creep is pretty crazy. Like, we gain an extra... So if you max the new symbol and you already have max on the other symbols, you gain another 110% EXP passive, which is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm gonna be rich AF. Like, I've been selling fragments. I'm gonna continue selling fragments, and they're gonna get more and more expensive at the peak of this update. Yeah, that's why I predicted multiple endgame bosses, right? That's what I've been saying, right? I've always said like, oh, they said they're gonna release like the boss limit will make more sense as we release new bosses in the second part of the year. So that's why I predicted multiple new bosses. Yeah, the challenger boss doesn't, the seasonal boss doesn't count towards the limit. Yeah, we have 8 symbols now. The only mistake I made is not maxing the other grandest symbols before this was announced, but actually I'm only a few levels off, so like I'm gonna get most of the percent EXP immediately. And then once the prices settle down for the lower symbols, the pre-Talahart ones, I'm gonna max them as well. So yeah, that shit is so good for me. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna slowly hit 295 on KMS, but I'm still not really, I'm not gonna grind past Maso Cap just to hit 295 faster. I'm still gonna just Maso farm. And eventually I'll hit 295. And maybe by the time I'm 295, I can buy the symbols for relatively cheap on the auction house. We'll see. I love the way they did level 3 links in KMS. I think it's cool because it's like, if you got Legion champs, you know, like you get them to 285 and they get a little bit of extra damage from themselves, and they're also, you know, like a stronger link skill. Like, sure, it's easier on GMS because you just get them to 210. But, I mean, KMS didn't have level 3 links at all, so this is like a huge power creep, and it gives you more reasons to work on a Legion champ. So, I mean, I know people are gonna be negative about it because it's harder than GMS level 3 links, but I think it's cool. It's like a meaningful way to work on old characters. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like... I mean, the thing is like, they had no level 3 links before. So like... I mean, you can laugh at no level 3 links before, and you can laugh now at the KMS level 3 links, but... From the perspective of a KMS player, it's cool. Like you get free shit if you have Legion champs that you worked on, or you get more reasons to work on a Legion champ.
This game amuses me, but this is far from over.
So yeah, I think it's cool. I don't really have a huge problem with how the level 3 links work on KMS personally. And I think it's cool that it gives you like extra damage for the class itself. It's clearly designed for Legion champs. People crushing out at 295 content. I mean, that's just what you should expect. Like, that's how Maple endgame content is. Like, you don't need to do the newest content as soon as possible. Like, obviously, almost no one is gonna be in the 295 area for a long time. Like, the EXP creep will get people there. Like, more people are gonna get to 295 with all this EXP creep. Like, Talahart Monster Park is crazy. Like, Talahart Monster Park is gonna give double the EXP as the Odium Monster Park right now. That's my prediction. I'm predicting like 20% more EXP for each Monster Park tier. So it's probably gonna be like 100 bill EXP, like over 100 bill EXP base for the Talahart Monster Park. So if you do 7 runs of that, that's like 700 plus bill EXP base. Western mindset is that you have to do stuff on release. It's not even just the Western mindset. It's just like people are always looking, like actively looking for reasons to be upset and to see only the negative things. Some people are like that. So, you know, like, you say it all the time. Like, someone who's like, not even C10 Warlord is gonna complain that they release new content that they're not even close to even touching, and they're not even close to even touching the current endgame. But because they saw that there's new content that isn't accessible to them, they're gonna be like, oh no, like this game is fucked because they're releasing content that I can't do. Even though they could just like, if no one told them the content was out, they would continue enjoying the game and doing the things that they're always doing. It's like yeah, it's like a mindset thing basically. Like managing your player base is 99% about optics, so it doesn't matter if, you know, like the on paper it's good. You know, if the player is like, if you present it in a way that's perceived negatively by the player, it will be, people will complain. Like nerfing one class versus buffing everyone else. One is gonna be perceived negatively, the other one will be perceived positively. Type shit. Predicted a boss for Ataria, wasn't expecting a Karot. I was half expecting, I wasn't expecting 295 area. I was expecting like a Karot type area, which they did for the new boss, but yeah. I think Stoops, when he played, said he enjoyed having a really long-term goal to work towards, and that's a good mindset. Yeah, exactly. Like, the whole point of the game is that it's a marathon that never ends, ideally. You know, like, if you feel like you're done with the game and there's nothing to work towards, then that's bad for a game like Maple. You don't want that. You want reasons to come back to it and try something new. In my opinion, at least. Like, I would feel bad about that. He complained about the insane grind post Black Mage. I'm biased because I like grinding, so I don't know how to. Because I feel like the casual content that gives you EXP is plenty. Like, if you giga grind, you're not gonna hit 295 much faster than if you take it slow and just do the highest value EXP content. So I personally don't think that's a huge problem. Because, like, raw grinding past, like, boosters and event shit and Monster Park and all of that is abysmal value. Like, I like grinding, but, like, if you're grinding for EXP past, like, all the free EXP shit is just, like, dog shit. Right? Like, you get most of your EXP in the first 2 hours of the day. Usually less than 2 hours. The only edge cases being like going hard with boosters on like an event or like a sunny Sunday. Oh, I didn't do freaking Colbert. Shit, I forgot. Hold on. From the POV of a busy streamer, I still think like I don't think it's a stream, like I think it's more of a worry for someone who's not a streamer, who doesn't get to play the game regularly, But even then, it's like I don't see it as a problem, again, because of what I said earlier. Like, there's so much EXP in the casual content, and it's such a huge chunk of your daily EXP that I really don't, like, as someone who giga grinds, I don't feel like giga grinding to level faster or something, but like, you can just take it slower, and that, like, you still feel like you're progressing at a decent pace. You don't have to like grind 10 hours a day, in my opinion. Like, you could have said that. Also, that's a fucking 2-minute skill. I'm not gonna redo this. I griefed my buffs, but it's whatever. Getting so many bosses wasn't on your bingo. I expected it because of what they said. Like, I think I mentioned that earlier, but like, they said specifically when they limited to, like, when they added the 12 boss limit per week, where you can only fight 12 bosses a week on KMS, and you can't even like get the drops, like you can't enter a boss after 12 clears. They said it was a, you know, obviously it's like a measure to keep the economy under control, but they specifically said like, oh, right now it's barely gonna do anything, but it's for when we release more bosses, and they said plural bosses, in the second half of this year. So based off of that, I knew they were gonna do this. But even then, I feel like they gave a lot more than I expected. The sum of everything is way more than I expected from this update. Like, I honestly didn't expect a 295 area already. And because there's a 295 area already, I feel like maybe the summer patch is gonna go crazy and they're gonna like raise the level cap or speed up level 300 a lot or something like that. Did it? Oh my god, I clicked retry. Did it count? It counted. Okay, good. Reboot mental, pushing that onto the player base. If you don't want, you're gapped. It's not even reboot. It's like the competitive mindset, which it's hard for me to relate to, because it's like, it just doesn't make sense to be competitive about this game, because you're playing your own different game than everyone else, because you don't play exactly the same amount of time and the same exact way as someone else, and it's RNG gated too. The Dharma statue, let me see. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, that's nice. I like it. Okay, so do I need to do challenger word stuff? That was kind of slow. Okay, so we did the yeah, so 82 seems about right. Right? 14 times. Yeah. 82. Yeah, that seems about right. Surprised about no Hexastat for champion slot. Yeah, honestly, I expected them to like pad the update with those things rather than release a crazy amount of content. And instead, they went absolutely crazy with the content. No, it's just like like things like Hexastat Core and Champion Slot are useful to use as like a filler, you know, like to make players feel like you released more stuff. So I feel like they're gonna save them for like a, you know, like last crazy update. But okay, where are we going? So I need to check if I need to do challenger word. I could do challenger word stuff. Do I want to do challenger word stuff? I don't know. I'll do my. I'll cap my meals, and then we'll see how much time is left until dinner. If I have like 10 minutes before dinner, I do the dailies. We're gonna have 3 champs by the end of challenger. Assuming they give a second hyperburn. Well, like, are they gonna give 3 hyperburns though? Like the Kinesis remaster is on launch, and then there's the main hyperburn. Or I don't know, like, is there like a separate hyperburn for Kinesis remaster? That's the real question, I guess. Yeah, so the real question is there a third hyperburn or not? But yeah, at least 2 champs by the end of challenger, that's for sure. Assuming you put in the effort to lib them and gear them up before the challenger gear expires. So yeah, we'll have to see about that. Another thing is that I need to check is do they give the old challenger gear, like the normal item burning, is there a separate normal item burning on top of the item burning plus that I can, you know, that I can use? Because if not, then I'm gonna have to spend on like a temporary set of gear for my run until I get the Eternals. Where the hell are my resistance pads? Where did I put them? It looked like it was an expansion. Yeah, we'll have to see, because the thing is, the item burning plus is like once per ID. And yeah, I don't know, like, does it completely replace the previous item burning? We'll have to see. And it's only for new characters too. So I feel like they would want to keep the old item burning that you can claim on like an existing character. I know about the no Genesis pass. I think that's fine. I prefer I'd much rather have 22-star challenger gear and one shot C10, like kill C10 like really fast for more weeks than have to struggle C10 with the Genesis pass for 1 month. And also you can't even free to play the Genesis pass anyway, so that's just kind of irrelevant for me. I don't think Genesis pass was bad. I just think being stronger is better than liberating in less weeks. Because even if you only have to run bosses for 1 month, if you have to struggle them and there's the pressure of like struggling them, that just feels bad for casuals like me. Yeah, I like the 22-star challenger gear. Just way more comfortable, way less pressure. Like, I saw that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it replaces the old item burning. And the slide before, they said like they said the usual like hyper burning max and beyond and item burning. and then they present the item burning plus. So that makes me hope that there's a separate non-plus item burning that you can still do. That would be nice. It wouldn't be so nice if they just completely get rid of the old item burning for the plus that you can only do once per ID, but we'll have to see. It's still good either way, but I do hope they keep the legacy one. Yeah, the one nice thing about Genesis Pass was the soul. But it also makes sense because, like, it kind of invalidates the whole market for souls because of the Genesis Pass. If they, people are just not gonna bother. Already, like, it feels kind of worthless to buy souls, to me at least. Yeah. I think what happened with that is... So here's my theory. They were planning to delete the soul system entirely or revamp it in some way. Because the Genesis Pass kind of made it meaningless. And then they changed their mind. Maybe that's what happened. "2x Sunny Sunday stacks with 2x from events." Yes, exactly. I got that a couple times on KMS and it was insane. Also, the event perks are pretty insane. Like, the Epic Dungeon EXP maxes out at 2.5x base. That is giga juiced. Like, that is... Even if you're paying for like 5x, you're still getting like 1.5x more EXP than before with the event perks on the KMS event. That's gonna go crazy. Also, the 14 monster pack limit for heroic is gonna go so crazy. Like, people doing 7 monster park runs on 2 characters, spending 20 minutes a day on monster park, but it's so much EXP. That is gonna be so good. The Mecha Strawberry Farm with 5 trillion EXP, 8 hours of sauna per ticket. Holy, that is so insane. 5 trillion EXP from one run of Mecha Farm? Is that at what level? Is that at like 290? That is way better than I expected. Like, I thought it was gonna be like 1 trillion or something. Yo, are we lagging right now? No. I know it's 280 plus only. But I wasn't expecting that much EXP. That is... How much Maso is it in the Maso shop? It must be very expensive. Yo, 285 is gonna be so easy. Like, I don't know how much the pass is with the strawberry... Mecha strawberry tickets, but I'm probably gonna buy that on my Challenger World character. And they're clearly, like... It's very obvious that they're trying to increase the Maso sinks even more because the Maso market is dipping. So all the... all the wealthy players are going to be deleting their Maso on the Mecha Strawberry Farm to level their champs. And that plus the Challenger World going even crazier. We're definitely gonna see people delete even more Maso than ever before. I'm I'm looking forward to seeing the massive market go back up to like 40k Maple points, like at the beginning of the previous challenger. Is there another there's another hyper burn and item burn, or are you understanding wrong? I don't know 100%. I'm hoping so. There's a new, like, there's a stronger item burning that gives you 22-star gear. But the real question is there another old item burning with the regular challenger gear or not on top of that? And is there like a separate hyper burn for Kinesis Remaster? Those are like my main questions. And I haven't looked at the patch notes details for that yet, so I don't know. Discord voice inside Maple was funny to hear. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Kind of funny, but also kind of cool. I think the funniest thing would be to have proximity chat in Maple. And then, like, imagine, like, you walk into a map and you see someone grinding and, like, making funny noises with proximity chat. And, like, they get closer and further away as they rotate the map. That would be so funny. Fingers crossed, that would be super cool. Yeah, hopefully it's like that. That would be nice. Either way, the 22-star Challenger gear is gonna go crazy for Challenger. The best quality of life, being able to change 3x's into 4x. Yeah, that's nice for Giga casual players. You can flame pub runs now if someone fails the test. True. Yeah, it's also nice that it makes a temp Discord account. The best use of AI you've ever seen? Yeah, because everyone was already making AI, like, fan art of their characters. So that's what the community was already doing. Now it's just built into the game. And you can actually use it as your character portrait. I think that's cool. Yeah, and they trained it on their own... You know, like, it's tuned for MapleStory art style as well. Yeah, it definitely looked good. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, that's what the community was doing already. Like, I was looking through Inven, and there were many people with very cool signatures and profile pictures. And then I realized that they were all AI generated. And there was, like, a lot of cool things that they generated. Now, I think it's gonna be funny to see what happens with those people that have insanely cursed outfits. You know, like those guys with the, like, pure black outfits and stuff like that, that are abusing the coloring prisms. Yeah, those kind of outfits. That's gonna be hilarious. It doesn't have to deal with the usual AI struggles of hands. Yeah, and it, you know, the fact that it's tuned on Maple art style will hopefully make it better than the free AIs that you can find out there. Black Void as a portrait? Yeah, that's gonna be great. I wanna see that. I wonder if you can see other people's portraits. Like from their character info or something. They said they were either gonna have pre-render or render yourself. Not sure how they were gonna do it. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be like a slow rollout because it's gonna overwhelm their servers. You have to remember KMS has millions of users. Like there's over 3 million unique accounts that are level 260 plus on KMS. So that's like a good estimate of like active player base. Yo, thank you for the follow. Time to shout. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. KMS keeps you so excited for the game, is insane. Yeah. This has been like one of the most exciting showcases in a while. It doesn't have as much quality of life as Assemble, but it's just like, you know, like every time I was like, okay, this is everything, and then they announced like another thing. You know, it just feels like there's so much packed into one single update. Even though a lot of it is endgame content that I'm not gonna touch for the longest time. There's just a lot of cool shit. And yeah, I actually, like, I didn't expect 295 area. I didn't expect the extra stats on the secret symbols. That is super nice for me. I love that shit. I love the extra stats, like the extra EXP. Hopefully TOS can auth overseas soon. Yeah, we should put together like a Discord channel in my Discord or something where we dump information about, you know, like playing KMS as foreigner stuff. You know, like keep each other posted on like random things that we discover about that. We should save your old account info. Realistically, I don't know if you would have been able to like unlock that anyway. It just seems too good to be true. Also, I don't think the person associated with my KMS account plays Maple, so I should be able to claim the, you know, like once per Maple ID stuff, like the 22-star challenger gear, hopefully. So that's cool. Are you gonna play, what are you gonna play in Challenger World Season 3? Probably Kinesis, because the remaster is on day 1, so why not check out the remaster and do my Challenger World stuff at the same time. I'm not planning to go super hard on Challenger World Season 3. Like, I want to continue farming 2 Master Cup or almost 2 Master Cup whenever possible on my run. So I don't see myself doing much more than like capping events and doing like a coupon per day on Challenger. But the thing is, like, with all the EXP creep, like, it's gonna be easy to hit 280 plus even early into Challenger. And with the 22-star Challenger gear, you know, like, liberating is gonna be a breeze. Doing up to easy adversary should be a breeze. Although I don't know if I'm gonna take the time to learn the boss mechanics. But in terms of damage, up to easy adversary, normal Saren, those bosses should be relatively easy with that gear. Oh my god, get out of here, E-boss. What the heck? I am so triggered. You can claim 10k mobs that Ren has and other classes. I'm not sure how that works. The Maso Cap is not a problem. Like, almost no one grinds enough to hit the Maso Cap. I'm just saying, like, I don't wanna, like, I'm not planning to grind, like, if I'm gonna grind on KMS, I'd rather grind on my run for Maso than grind in Challenger World. Like, I can grind for like a month and build up Maso gear again on Challenger World, like I did on my run, but I don't wanna do that. Like, the Maso Cap is per character anyway. But, yeah, like, I'm not planning to, like, you know, actively grind Challenger World because I care about farming masses. Now, it's cool that they have the EXP Duo, where if you want to go hard on Challenger, at least you're still funneling a lot of EXP to your main without having to, you know, like, you're not sacrificing a lot of EXP on your main by grinding Challenger, so that's cool. But I care about the Maso more than the EXP. What's the Maso Cap anyway? It takes me like 5 hours of farming to reach Maso Cap. And how much Maso you make within the cap depends on how much Maso gear and Maso buffs you have on. The partner system, yeah, it's like, if you duo bosses, you get some extra rewards. It's nothing insane or anything, but it's cool. Like, you get a effect with your partner, Android, and I forgot. There was a couple other things, fragments, and I forgot. The Kinesis level up bonus is for any class. They don't want to restrict it just to that class. That's cool. I still want to check out Kinesis though. But yeah, I want to make it clear that, like, unless you're a Giga Grinder, you will never hit the Meso Cup. Almost never. Like, it's hard for me to find enough time to grind to Meso Cup on KMS right now. Yeah, you could go, like, if you're going that hard, you probably have Legion champs that you funded that could farm if you want to go beyond the Master Cup, but, like, it's really not worth for 99.9% of people. Only hit Master Cup twice on Maple Sea, yeah. Hit Massive Cup during the Octopus event, doing your 100k kills on Sunny Sunday. Yeah, it's like, it's only for people that go hard on the weekend and that kind of stuff. And even then, it's like, you're still making masso because you're making fragments, just like not as much masso as in the first 5 hours. So it's kind of the same thing as like, you get most of your EXP in like the first hour of the day, and you can grind past that, but it's way less EXP per hour after you cap all your event stuff. Except the masso cap is just way harder to hit. Yeah, on MapleStory it's kinda... Now, okay, so if you farm with Twin Coupon, at least you get twice as many frags per hour as KMS. But it's still pretty cooked. The nodes are untradeable unless crafted. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do on MapleStory. Capped your symbols except for his Pharaoh. Let's go. I love Baradad. Would have loved to see it brought to GMS. The lot who went about the race had their way. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? You're gonna have to make them tradable. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what they do. There's definitely many questions for how they're gonna adapt some things to some overseas regions. But we'll worry about that when we get there, when they announce any details. Yeah, making things untradeable due to bots is just the wrong approach entirely. Like, there's no universe in which that's a good approach ever. So, I mean, at least they're starting to move away from it since they made fragments tradable. Because if that's the argument, then, well, just make everything untradeable and there's no point in playing regular server anymore. Right, like the whole point of it is that they're tradable and it's convenient that they're tradable. But yeah, basically it doesn't really solve the problem to make them untradable. You got 1k plus nodes per week. Yeah, the thing with node stones is that Advance gives so many now that you barely even need to buy nodes. But it's still like, you know, like if you're starting off event or something, they should still like... regions that have untradable nodes should make them tradable because it's convenient to have that. Grind like 5 minutes at most. Well, you're doing dailies, so it's actually more than 5 minutes because you're grinding as you're doing dailies. But yeah, because like if you literally do not grind past the dailies, then you can pop your event coupons on dailies and get extra EXP and pop the boosters as you do dailies, even if you waste most of it. That's still extra EXP. So you're still getting like a lot of EXP in those 10 minutes compared to the EXP you would get grinding past capping all the event things. You know how you can use node shards to craft node stones? Bought some nodes for your running Luna, like 2k. Yeah, what about that? Wanting to milk the players as much as they can. Like what? Like nodes? The only way to make them tradable? Yeah, I remember that on GMS. And then they changed them to tradable. Yo, have you ever noticed how GMS for many years had a different node sprite than KMS? And then when they made them tradable, they changed it to the updated sprite. Actually, I think they changed it before they made them tradable, but yeah. Like the node sprite when it drops was like slightly different than KMS, and it was just always kind of weird to look at it. Game is weekly, daily and weekly reliant. Yeah, exactly. Some time ago, you read an interview how they thought V was a mistake from a monetary standpoint. It was too easy. They fixed it with 6 job. I think that was the root cause. Crown update is S tier for daily story players. Honestly, it's I know they said they're focusing on endgame players, and they have a lot of nice stuff for endgame players, but there's also so much good shit for casual players that honestly it doesn't even feel like a purely endgame patch. Like, yeah, there's no new content for new players, but there's still like a lot of nice shit for new players. So I love that shit. Like, as someone who doesn't give a shit about any endgame content, this is still one of my favorite patches. Like, yeah, it's not as good as Assemble, but it's still like giga hype. Like, it's hard to rank them because it's like this was such a good showcase, even for me as someone who doesn't really care about the endgame stuff. Yeah, right now 275 is free. With the new shit, 280 is gonna be free. You know, like way more EXP from everything. I mean, even 285 is gonna be pretty easy because you get more EXP from Monster Park. You get the new like Mecha Strawberry, more MP EXP, more Epic Dungeon EXP. You're gonna be like it's gonna be way faster to get to 285. I haven't looked into the details of the hyperburns, so yeah, I definitely have questions about that. I don't know if there's details revealed about second hyperburn and all of that, but yeah. Hello, Alex. The one and only, my main pal, my main guy. Thank you for always hanging out here. Very afraid that 265 might be way too easy on the Shadower. Yeah, 265 is pretty free these days. It's just like doing dailies for a while. It's not even ready for 265. That's fine, you can stay in Cernium. Shadower wasn't even ready for Cernium. Yeah, that's just kind of the way it is for when you're new and you don't have item burning. That's just kind of inevitable. It's always been that way. Like, even on GMS, I have, you know, all my characters, almost all my characters are 260 with max arcane symbols. A lot of them have 17 stars gear. A lot of them are still not ready for even Cernium. You know, like, it's tough. It's tough to have enough damage for Cernium when you don't have item burning gear. Making gear that's as strong or stronger than Challenger gear, it takes a while when you're new. I forgot the 10-minute coupon every time. CRA 19. I don't even know what it takes. I don't even know how strong the CRA has to be. It's pretty tough to beat Challenger gear. You'll become the European Munchie and get all level 3 links in KMS. Imagine. I mean, I'm sure that the thing is, like, that's gonna be possible soon. Like, 285 is already getting a lot easier. You know, in the summer patch, they're probably gonna raise the level cap and lower the EXP curve to 300. And then 285 is gonna be even easier. So yeah, I think soon enough it will become reasonable to get every class to 285 and get the KMS link skill on them. I think the real question is, will GMS give the extra stats at level 210 for the, you know, the KMS level 3 link skill stats? Are they gonna give them and just scrap the whole KMS system? Or is the KMS system gonna only give the extra damage on the link skill and we still hit level 3 link at level 210? That's gonna be interesting to see how they adapt it to GMS. I think they're gonna leave the level 3 links at level 210, and then the 285 thing is just gonna give you the extra damage. That's my prediction for GMS. $14 monster parks. Yeah, that's so good. Like, you can cap monster park on a Legion champ and on your main. Man, the Talahart monster park is gonna be so crazy. Like, I'm predicting over... I don't know if we know the numbers yet. I'm sure we know because they're a stat server, but... I imagine it gives over 100 bill per run base. Because it should be like 20% more EXP for each area. Yeah, how much EXP was it for Talahart? But yeah, you could do 2 characters at a time to 260. Or just in general, like level 2 characters at a time. With 7 monster park on both of them. We're definitely gonna see a lot more 11k legions on GMS heroic. With the 14 monster parks. Because it's so easy to I mean, okay, it's not like super easy, but like it's way easier now to get 11k legion, especially if you can run 7 monster parks and 2 characters. Like I already felt like the new standard for legion mains was 11.5k, but now even more so than before. Okay, there we go. So that's about 35%. Very nice. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna hit 260 tomorrow. Very nice. Oh yeah, the boxes. So there's like 20 minutes until dinner time, so I guess I'll do my challenge award of dailies and stuff. I should have claimed that in challenge award. I'm always claiming daily gifts on like the wrong server. Am I stealing bossing preset? No. What's the point of Hex's sudden raid? I don't remember what skills it boosts, but it probably boosts other things as well. So the other things are kind of the point. I use Sudden Raid. I do use Sudden Raid personally. Usually during my resummon cycle. As like an extra cooldown to clear mobs when I'm trying to replace summons. It's not like a game changer or anything, but you know, like when you're resummoning, it's a bit more difficult to clear everything, and that can sometimes help, especially if you need to hit mobs below you. But I think the Mastery Core is more about the other skills that it boosts. I don't remember what the Mastery Core looks like for Shadow Wearer. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I'm still in bossing mode. Right. I think whichever thief class you have it on, because of the cooldown, it's always going to be something that you use on the resummon cycle more than anything else. Because like a 1 minute cooldown or whatever, I forgot, is it 30 seconds? I forgot. But anything that you can't use every other spawn cycle, like realistically you're not gonna use it for your mobbing rotation. Like you're not gonna remember to cycle between that and other things. It's only the Giga Sweatlords are gonna do that. Oh, it's 14 seconds? When did they change that? Okay, that's actually quite good. If you can use it every other spawn cycle. So the Hexa version has a lower cooldown. Okay, that's actually very useful mobbing cooldown then. Regardless of class, being able to have an extra hitbox like that every other spawn cycle, very nice. Yeah, I take it back. I didn't know it lowered the cooldown. Shit, now I wanna unlock all the mastery cores and all my boss mules. What do you use for the other spawn cycle? Well, I mean, the fact that you have something that you can use every other spawn cycle is already a huge upgrade. So like on Dual Blade, you normally have, with no cooldown hat, you have one big cooldown per spawn cycle. So one spawn cycle you use Tornadoes, and the other spawn cycle you use Blaze of Destiny. Now the Tornadoes are not don't cover as much ground as Blaze of Destiny. So now you can throw in Sudden Raid and the Tornadoes on one of the spawn cycles. And then the other spawn cycle you use Blaze of Destiny. So that allows way more coverage with no cooldown huts. It definitely opens up a lot of possibilities for standstill farming in some maps where you would have had to move a bit before with no cooldown hut. And even with a cooldown hut, using Blaze of Destiny every spawn cycle is very awkward. I think cooldown hut for farming on Dualblade is very overrated, personally. Because, like, using Blaze of Destiny every spawn cycle is very tight. So you can't just use it whenever. Like, you have to use it at the very start of the spawn cycle. So most of the rotations I like to do on Dualblade would be very awkward if I tried to use Blaze of Destiny every cycle. I guess Night Lord has a real mobbing cooldown now with the Hexa Sudden Raid. Incredible. You have one mobbing cooldown. Insane. But it seriously helps a lot for Night Lord, because it could make the difference between I can drop down and cut a corner and use Sudden Raid instead, where before I would have had to like carefully clear the corner with Showdown instead. So I think it's gonna make a huge difference for Night Lord. Yeah, Dark Flare is pretty massive, for sure. Especially because it's a very weak skill, so you could always use more damage on it, but even the hitbox looks pretty nice. So this is the Challenger Word stuff, I think. 07, the free Vakbat. Is there anything else I need to claim here? Let me just, why did I... Oh yeah, I bought a... Yeah, I bought a pet accessory for this, so I could scroll it. What... I guess we use the hot pads, yeah. They buffed the whole kit. Yeah. A lot of the newer mastery cores are like that, which is nice. Even like Assassin Mark, everything gets buffed. Do I have a spirit pendant? I do not have a spirit pendant. Did I get any fragments? 10? Wait. Oh, those are untreatable. 5 no, those are untreatable. Okay. Let me see. What can I do until dinner time? I think I haven't done the Legion Weekly. We could do that. So laggy. Makes me want to get everyone to 260 now. Yeah, then you can put like all the free fragments and Soul Erda on them. Um, let's see. What else could I work on here? I have some cubes. Not much. I could look for something where I need to use the hard cubes. I think I remember something where I had like a cape or something to cube. Yeah. So cape. I'm trying to get 2-line strength. Oh, there we go. Oh, damn. That's like... Damn, okay. 21%. Is it what you're looking for? Oh, thank you. Let's see. Wait. 200 bill EXP base from Talahart Monster Park? What? That is way higher than I expected. What? That is insane. That is so insane. Holy. They giga buff that shit. What the heck? And even MP is like way more EXP. What the heck? And even like Epic Dungeon gives like so much more EXP. That's like 1 trillion per day average. Just from the weekly content and daily content. That's actually so nice. That is so juiced. Love that shit. That is even better than I expected. Okay. The new farm? Yeah, I've been told it's 5T. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. Two tickets per week? How much masso for a ticket though? And there's also tickets in the pass, and I don't know how much the pass is, but I'll probably buy it. That is insanely juiced though. 285 is actually so easy now with all of that. I need to find something else to throw hard cubes on. I guess I could try to tier the shoe. I don't know if I want to do that now though. I could work on the Twilights, I guess, since it's, yeah. Oh no, it's Korean units. Is that like 500 mil? It's probably 500 mil. That's reasonable. Yeah, that's the Maso shop. Anyway, no, it's Maso shop. It's clearly intended to be a Maso sync. And that makes sense to me. Yeah, I was gonna cube the Twilight mark. Triple prime. Okay. And so next character is gonna be... I need to put the Maso back. Next character is going to be freaking Mihail. Oh yeah, the what was the name? Like Memorial Pass or something? I don't know, Momentum Pass. I don't know how much that is, but it has some of those tickets in it, so that might be good value. Bro, where's my pets? Oh my god, I always forget pets on some character somewhere. Hello, Bucket. Where did I leave my pets? What the heck? Back out of your dorm, so it's cold. Cold. Bro, where did I leave my pets? There's no way. Where did I leave them? What? What? I'm so confused. What? What signals did I log on and leave the pets on? I don't understand. Well, maybe I'm just blind. Maybe the pets are there and I didn't see them. Let me see. Are they already equipped? I am very confusion. Where are the pets? There is no way. They must be equipped or something. They must be equipped on like the down warrior or the. They have to be equipped or something. Until what level do you do Summer 3? I would try to stay within one level of the mobs. Unless there's like a huge burning difference. Bro, what? What happened to the Cygnus pets? I am so... Oh, they must be on the Thunderbreaker. Yeah, I didn't check the Thunderbreaker. It's like every single time, at least one class branch, I forget pets on a character. Yeah, basically just stay within one level of the mobs unless there's a massive burning difference. Okay, we found the pets finally. What the heck? Actually brain damage gaming. But a second vac pet today because of Challenger. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, Nexon is really good at milking those vac pets and heroic. Do you know how to get your money? Dun, dun. I need to buy more VIP boosters. I mean, clockwork boosters. Don't mind buying stuff, but needing to permanently sap money each month. Yeah, it's like it's the upkeep that sucks for heroic as a free-to-play. Like the paying 100k for the VAC bet is kind of whatever, but having to pay the tax every month sucks. And like having to worry about, do I want to revive the VAC pet? Am I gonna grind this month? Type shit. Like that's just so annoying. I wouldn't want to deal with any of that. That's just so bad. Very predatory monetization. Okay, I need to go eat dinner. I'm gonna be back in like 40 minutes. I'll see you soon. Enjoy the music. See you in like 40 minutes. Well, up to 10.923. I'm back. Let's go. Let's go. Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. Okay, what do I need to do on Maple? Need to do a boss for the winter countdown. Did Unwall get reworked? Oh, it's been a while since they did that. Oh, I think a year ago or more. Bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Okay, that does it for Maple M stuff. Yeah, Wild Hunter during this current update on GMS will get remastered. Aaron got remastered. There's a lot. I kind of forgot at this point. I lost track of it. Need to open the boxes. Open the boxes. How do I only have one? No, that's not right. Yeah, AB as well. But yeah, I forget. It's so hard for me to keep track of all these things. Okay, cool. So laggy. Okay, cool. Yeah, the crit rate thing is not jank anymore. It's nice. I'm not sure about the attack speed situation. Yeah, I don't know the attack speed situation as to whether you need attack speed in it or not. I don't remember. You can see your attack speed in the stat window, and you can hover it to see, add up the numbers and see if you would reach attack speed 10 with green pods. Hello, Sfit. Yeah, it was a really good showcase. Like, way more hype than I expected. Way more things than I expected, honestly. Everything just looks so nice. I can't wait. Yeah, level 3 links are only for people who are doing Legion champs already. Man, Season 3 Challengers is gonna go so hard. Yo, is your KMS account linked to like a different ID than mine? I don't remember, Svit. Because the item burning plus is once per identity. So I don't want to griff your stuff if it's linked to like the same ID. It is? Okay. Ba-ba-bum. Wonder if Burning Plus is paywalled. Yeah, I need to check the advanced patch notes actually. I saw the showcase, but I don't know the price of the pass or anything like that. But yeah, so much good quality of life that's gonna immediately impact me. And just Challenger World Season 3 looks so much like more crazy even than Season 2. Check Taspia. Yeah, I'm always lazy with Taspia, but maybe I should. I also need to check the AI lie detectors because they said they're gonna apply them to hunting as well. It doesn't seem as bad as the grammar lie detectors though. Yeah, AI generated lie detectors where it generates like a small, like a kind of like an exercise thingy on the fly. Kind of like the captchas where you have to select, you know, like a, I don't know, like an apple versus other fruit or something. It's kind of like that. They say something about 0 to 200. I don't think so. But yeah, I'm probably gonna play Kinesis in Challenger since it's getting remastered on day 1. And I'm gonna use the item burning plus on it. That's the plan. And because of just like, there's so many Meso sinks in this event, even more than in Assemble, I'm hoping to see the Meso market go back up to like 1 bill 40k Maple points. We're gonna see. That would be nice. Especially with Shining Star Force every 2 weeks on Challenger World. People are gonna go crazy Star Forcing. Should be training your Sia to 210 for Link. Yeah, makes sense. You could wait for EXP tickets. You could do that. Just think playing CI is awful? Yeah, just wait for free EXP. There's no rush. Extreme growth potions also work to 210. Wow, this is an interesting remix. Yeah, this is a really cool remix actually. Very different vibe. Hello, Silo. Yeah, it's been a while. Hello, hello. Are your lips supposed to feel warm after applying lip balm? I think it depends on the formulation, because there's definitely a lot of skin moisturizers that include some sort of acidic compound, which might feel almost like a slight burn at first, and then it goes away. It kind of depends. Like, my lip balm doesn't feel like that, for example. Oh yeah, boosters. Wait, the level missions are actually every one level since, like, every level since, like, starting at 260. I thought it was like 285 plus. But it's like every level from 260 to 290 has like a level reward. Interesting. It's pretty nice actually. Ranger doesn't really use ranged weapons in Guild Wars too. Nice. You have Guardian who only uses ranged weapons. Interesting. There burnt shade for the Legion block. Yeah, that's a really good one. Damn, they buffed the points, I think. Yeah, they buffed the points for some bosses on Challenger World Season 3. That's cool. Like, Nomo Saran gives 6k points, for example. Looks like they buffed everything, like BM, Nomo Saran, Easy Kalos, and higher. A little bit. And of course, Adversary now gives points as well. They really want us to do BM, Nomo Saran, Easy Kalos, Easy Adversary. They really want you to do that. So let me see the points rewards, because they said they're giving less cubes and focusing more on sick job. So I wonder how many more fragments we get this time. What? That doesn't seem like less cubes to me. I don't know why they said that. It's literally the same as before. Same for the fragments. It's just the same as before. What are they even saying? Wait, am I capped or not? Oh no, we're not even close to capped on the activations. Maybe the coin shop is different. Let me see. Oh, there's fragments in the coin shop. Okay, that makes sense. What do you do for your third terror burn? Just do something that you don't have at level 200. Just anything. It doesn't matter too much. Yeah, DS feels pretty clunky to farm on if you're not TP farming, that's for sure. I don't know about the Boston because I haven't Boston it, but the thing is, like, I haven't played 6 job DS. You know, maybe it doesn't feel as bad after 6 job when farming. Oh, there's a challenger pass on top of the other pass that has the EXP things. I see, I see. Another challenger pass, juicer. Yeah, see you later, Gokis. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it looks very different. Like, Infernal Concussion, like, all the skills feel very different at 6 jobs, so I don't really know until I play it for a while. So how much is the Challenger Pass? I'm assuming it's the same price. Let me see. Time to delete your DS. How much do you think Monster Park Talahart is gonna be worth per run? I've been sent a screenshot that seems to indicate that it's 200 bill EXP per run, which is even way more than I ever expected. I thought it was gonna be like 100 bill. So yeah, that sounds insane. Yeah, that it says base. I mean, I don't know if it's, you know, I haven't confirmed this, but this is what I got. And they buffed the all the weekly content EXP too, so it's not just the Monster Park. But yeah, it sounds giga juiced. Absolutely giga juiced. Are we capped yet? One more. Still gonna take over a year to 295. Yeah, but at least now it's doable versus basically impossible if you're a daily story gamer. Like at least it's like achievable if you're not a giga grinder. Yeah, like if you don't giga grind, at least you can hit it within a year. You have to consider also the Mecha Strawberry Farm, which will contribute a lot of EXP and, you know, all the weekly content and all of that. There's a lot of extra EXP. Like apparently the Mecha Strawberry Farm is like 5 trillion EXP per run or something. It's just insane. EXP vouchers for 200 plus. They exist, they just don't give them out as frequently anymore. It's the light blue ones, not the dark blue ones. Just use the extreme growth potions. There's like 200 of them. Also, the event perks, they give a lot of extra epic dungeon EXP from the very first few weeks, and it maxes out at 2.5x epic dungeon EXP on the last couple weeks. That's also gonna contribute trillions of EXP, like tens of trillions of EXP probably. Yeah, the EGPs are in the coin shop on the growth tab, the same place where you get strawberry farms. Wish they condense the runs. Yeah, I'm a Monster Park hater. Like, I could not handle doing 7 Monster Park runs every day. I would get burnt out so quickly. 14, even worse, yeah. Like, it's useful to have it if you need to sprint levels, but it's just not something I would do all the time. Yeah, EGPs are very worth up to 210, it's good EXP. I don't know how the value of like an EGP versus a Strawberry Farm ticket compares at 200 plus. But the EGP doesn't require you to spend 5 minutes killing mobs in Strawberry Farm. So I like using the EGPs. I don't even bother using Strawberry Farms anymore, I'm too lazy. Oh, wait, I already oh my god, I didn't notice I capped. I was AFK on this character, but that's like 39 minutes and I got 33% solid. Might use a Strawberry Farm on your bishop. What level is your bishop? The numbers for the new Strawberry Farm. I just have a screenshot. Hold on. Obviously, it's gonna scale depending on level. I was sent a screenshot. Let me see. Uh, that's a screenshot at 286. You can kind of estimate the EXP from that. Should be 1 run. It's your boy, Steve. And you apparently you can buy 2 per week from the Maso shop. And then there's like another pass that gives a few more of those tickets. Well, they're in the Maso shop, so I think they're like 500 mil each or something for the Mecha Strawberry Farms, and they're in the Maso shop for the events. But yeah, like assuming we get the same passes, you can get more from the pass. Dun, dun. Whoopsie. Oh, Persona music. The YouTube algorithm strikes again. Hello, Angelic. Censored version of work. One emote is enough. We need to protect the unemployed community. Damn, 200 fragments if you duo Hard Will and Hard Vihila with a partner in Challenger. It's kinda juiced. Like with the 22-star Challenger gear, you're gonna nuke that shit so fast. Don't even have to do like a proper party run. Yeah, I'm looking through the patch notes right now, especially for some details about the events. We could make a clown emote. I didn't really mind the Kinesis rework, looks nice to me. I need to try it though. I don't really know until I play it for a while. Need to play it for at least a couple months. But at least visually, I don't mind how it looks. Steve removed his PP through. I'm all for simplifying the playstyle. Yeah, I haven't played Sia. I don't really know. I'd have to play it for a while to get used to it. You shouldn't get cold on hot for Sia. I wouldn't know. You play Kali? I play every class. I have most of the classes at 260 plus. or close to. But I don't really do a whole lot of like struggle bossing, so I'm not really familiar with a lot of classes when it comes to the bossing. Damn, so is there really no regular item burning? It's only the item burning plus? So that means I have to actually buy some temporary gear for my run on KMS so that I'm not bricked. Because I was hoping I'd be able to claim the item burning gear again on my run on KMS. So that I could go straight for Eternals. So I have 2 pieces of Eternal, you know, with finished pots, and I was gonna buy another one soon. But, yeah, my Challenger gear is gonna expire in a few days, and I'm gonna have to buy, like, I don't know, like 17 Arcanes as filler until I get my Eternals. That's a bit annoying, but... And also, like, CRA. Yeah. Currently, Sia is a stat hot class only. Any cooldown reduction is quality of life. I see. How many Legion levels per day? It's very random. Some days 0, some days I get like 5. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to play Sia for a while to kind of figure out how nice or not nice it is to have cooldown hard. will be weak after item burning. Well, you have like 5 months. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Not excited to have to work on arcanes. Yeah, I mean that's just how it always is though. It just gets exponentially more expensive to get stronger inevitably. Like if it's only more like you're lucky if it's only more expensive. Because if it's like, you know, like on heroic, it's not just more expensive, it's like you cannot upgrade until you get the drop. And you get good enough RNG. So it's nice when it's only more expensive, because at least you can farm it eventually. How do people in Reboot get Arcane? They have to run, you know, C-Tanny and other hard bosses that drop Arcanes. Or run like normal Lucid and normal Will for many months. And then buy the droplets with Masu. Yeah, either they join parties or they struggle the bosses with Abzu or like Challenger gear. No way you're liberating. Yeah, it's a lot of work. I did not enjoy liberating my run. Definitely not doing that again unless I can nuke the bosses very fast. Which, with a 22-star Challenger gear, maybe I can nuke them hard enough that I'm willing to liberate another character. We'll have to see. When does the Crown update go live? Like, looking at the patch notes, it looks like everything starts on the 18th. So I guess that's when it drops. Which is a bit surprising, because I feel like usually they would want to do like a couple weeks of KMST, but it's only like 5 days. We're pushing post level 300. Yeah, I think it's very likely that in the summer update they're gonna raise the level cap and make it a lot easier to get to 300. I mean, it's already gonna get a lot easier with this update. Obviously, 300 is still insanely hard. But I think it is very likely that this summer patch, they're already gonna go for post 300. We'll have to see. It could go either way. Like, they could do another new player focused patch in the summer and not release any major new content. But I think it's very likely. I don't think they're gonna wait another year to do level 300 plus content at this pace. Given that they released all the bosses at once, like this fast, they inflated the EXP so much. It sounds very plausible. Hope they give the people that grinded a ton already an instant boost of EXP. If you're 295, you might go to the 297. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? The thing with stuff like that is that it's inevitable. Like, the nature of an MMO is that if you chase the end game, you're inherently playing the game inefficiently. So the harder you chase the end game, the more inefficient you're gonna play, and you accept that you're playing inefficiently, where you're spending an exponentially higher amount of time and effort to get small gains that are gonna be an order of magnitude easier in the future, but you're putting in extra effort to get them earlier before the power creep. So it just kind of it just comes with the nature of games like these, where it's constantly evolving and power creeping. So I think it's unlikely that they would do something like that. The best you get is what we usually have, where what we always have, where like let's say they reduce this level by 20% and I'm 80%, then I instantly level when I log in and I hit a mob because I already have enough EXP. So you only carry over the EXP that you have at the current level. So like, if you remember when they reduced the EXP curve, I think in New Age, people grinded to like 99% and then they stopped and waited for the update. Something like that, I forgot exactly, but yeah. So like, to do max damage on the newest boss, you have to be level 300. And even after this update, grinding to level 300 is ridiculous. The few people who are hardcore enough to actually go for level 300, you know, like they accept that they're doing it inefficiently so they can get the damage early. But yeah, you could definitely learn Slime, it's not too difficult. You just have to figure out how the gimmicks work. It's a pretty comfy boss once you understand it. I like to go for blue. So the thing with, oh shit, activation of coupon. The thing with the gates is like the top gates, like basically like you can throw a rock across from all the way to the other like from all the way to the other side of the map for the top right and top left gates. You can throw a, like, let's say like the opposite gate to the blue gate. If a rock spawns in front of it, you can throw it all the way to the blue gate by throwing up. And you can't really do that as much with the bottom gates, I feel, so I tend to prefer the upper ones. Either blue or I think it's red for the other one, I forgot. Because you can both throw rocks diagonally from above and below to those gates, but also you can throw them horizontally from the opposite gate. So it seems like it just has more options to block those than the other ones. I don't know if that's correct, that's just kind of what it feels like to me. Because, like, there's no rocks that spawn below the bottom gates. There's no platform below that the rocks spawn on. But the top gates are, you know, there's platforms above, at the same level and below those gates. So more surface area for rocks that you can get to the gate in one throw. Okay, one more activation. So both the Challenger Pass and the Momentum Pass are on day 1. And the Momentum Pass is just Giga EXP stuff. They don't say how much the passes are though on the KMS note. Maybe I'm blind. So you get how many Mecha Berry farms? 3, 6, 10. So you get 10. That's a lot of EXP. Like that could probably give you like, I don't know, like I feel like it would give you like half a level if you're 285, maybe even more. Okay, that's so that's about 35%. Very nice. So this is gonna level 2 more. I think I think 2 of my characters are hitting 260 tomorrow. Very cool. What do I need to do here? Farming gear. I should probably move this second monitor to the left because it's kind of awkward looking to the right and looking towards the camera. It would be way nicer if I had it over here. But it's like, I don't even know how to... Yeah, I'd have to move some stuff around. You died at 1.6? You got this. I need to buy more clockworks. Oh, they're getting cheaper, nice. Okay, how many days left? 3 days left. 3 days left. So let's say I do like 10 characters per day. I probably don't do... Do I do 10 characters per day? I don't even know. But let's say I do 10, it would be 100 clockworks per day. So I'll probably make sure to have at least, I don't know, I don't want to have, the thing is they go away on the 16th before, yeah, so I'll just make sure I have like 300 of them. Maybe I'm not gonna end up using all of them, but I just want to make sure I have them before the, because like you can't trade them anymore when there's less than 48 hours left. So I really want to make sure I have, yeah, I have over 300. That was not all of them. Okay. No idea what your goal is for the waves. You have to send them to the same gate that you blocked. Unless it's the golden wave, in which case you need to do the opposite. So when it says, after you complete a task, it says you only need to, if it says you only need to block 2, that means it's gonna be the golden wave and you can just not block anything. And you're gonna see that the slimes are yellow, golden, and then you just need to send them to like one that's not blocked. That's really the only thing to look out for. It's pretty rare, but sometimes it does griff you if you don't pay attention to it. Oh yeah, I need to use boosters though. Warning. Freaking E-bosses. Freaking reverse controls. Why is it always the worst E-bosses? Stun the reverse darkness L ratio, exactly. Low splash. Up, up, um. Oh yeah, boosters. Am I in a high burning channel? Yeah. Man, the new Master Parks EXP is so insane. Like every new Monster Park area is like 1.5x the EXP as the previous one. I expected like 20% more, but it's like 1.5x. It is so juiced. Oh, you even get 2 free clears for Monster Park instead of 1. I kind of missed that. That's kind of nice. Let me write that down actually. Oh, nice guy. Some guy triggered you? Why do you let internet people get to you? His 40 unique lines are more representative than 2.7k lines. What are we talking about? Like familiars or what? The fan system triggers you whenever you interact with it. Chances are that both of those data sets combined are still not enough to be statistically significant. Blacklisted. That's funny. Trying to minimize the chances of a crash out. Good. Oh yeah, boosters. Man, the auction house buff search thing is so goated. That is so good. Absolutely insane quality of life for me. What's the Vakpat buff? 8 magic attack. I guess it's just the set effect. From just having one of them. Yeah, you get like increased range when you have all 3 of them, and you get a bit of attack for each additional backpack of the same set. Normal Kalos was 10 minutes, maybe see Kalos in Challenger, that is so crazy. To that clear on practice. Congrats, congrats. See, it's not that bad once you understand it. Yeah, if you cleared practice mode quickly, you can definitely do a real mode. Yeah, you should be able to get strong enough to kill it relatively quickly. Always forget to resummon. Up, 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 Man, on Wednesday, both KMS and GMS are gonna be offline, I guess. Right? Actually, no. It's like... Wait, is GMS patch on the 18th or the 17th? I forgot. I think it's the 18th. Yeah. It might be that both GMS and KMS are gonna be down on the same day. Maybe even MapleStory. We'll see. If everything is down, I might just take a day off. We'll see. If everything happens to be down on the same day, I think that the time zones are different enough that I can still play something. Oh, I can use another booster. Hold on. There we go. Whoa, a special time. Whoa, epic special. Nice. Big EXP. Yeah, this is kind of a banger. I'm not familiar with this artist, but I like it. Oh, coupons. Okay, one more activation. Okay. So that is a 43%. Very nice. Into the cash shop we go. Did we gain any levels today? I don't think so, right? Not yet, but we're close to gaining a bunch of levels. VIP. Yeah, that should be all the things. Do I have boosters? I don't have boosters. Wait, I need to buy like 100 more boosters. Why do I only have 200? Do I even have my toggles on? I do. Now my fountain is so weak. Time to pop infinity. Oh yeah, boosters, boosters. Wait, I just noticed um the way they you handle like special cores with the new V matrix is very convenient as well. Like you can just like activate them and refresh them and don't have to micromanage them or anything. Oh, what's going on in my maple? How did I die? Got a French press. What does that do? French press. I've probably seen it and I just don't know the name. Coffee. Oh, okay. Wait. Let me see what it looks like. It's like every place has like their own specific way to make coffee. Yeah, it's like every place makes coffee in a different way, so that's very different than how Italy makes coffee. It definitely looks like you could make tea with it, for sure. I feel like I mean I'm biased as an Italian, but like the mocha is the best and slot way to make coffee because there's no mechanical parts, very minimal cleanup and prep work to brew coffee, and you do, like you solve the problem of having like residue, you know, and powder and stuff in your coffee without having to use any like mechanical parts or requiring electrical power. But yeah, I mean, something like this, it looks like it would be best in slot for tea. Because I don't think, I mean, I've never tried putting tea in the mocha. Maybe it works, I don't know, but it's kind of intended for coffee. Now, it's cool that, like, you could do this without a stove, although you still need hot water for the French press. The mocha does require a stove, but I mean, if you need hot water, usually you'd get it from a stove anyway. At least it's not microwaved coffee. True. Who doesn't have a kettle? I don't. The beautiful thing about the Maca is that it's both a kettle and a coffee brewing system all in one, with no mechanical parts and no maintenance needed. It's literally just like 3 pieces of aluminum, 1 gasket, and that's it. But you know, you just reminded me a really funny fact about the UK. The UK power grid suffers severe power surges during like ad breaks on popular TV shows. They'll have like a 3 gigawatt surge on the power grid, and the reason for that is everyone is making tea on really high powered kettles, like electric kettles that are like 3 kilowatt kettles. So like they have the highest powered kettles in the world, so they can brew their tea in like 1 minute. And the power grid has to like struggle every time there's an ad break on TV because everyone is making tea in the UK, which I think is the most British thing ever. It's just so funny to me. But I mean, it is pretty much the only way to make tea that quickly. You just need to shove 3000 watts into a kettle. But yeah, usually if I need boiling water, I just put it on the stove. Wish I had an electric one. I see. Yeah, I don't even use a kettle. Like, if I just put it in like a pot if I need boiling water. I haven't been using boosters, as always. Go, booster, go. I have no idea what I'm gonna do for Challenger Season 3 on GMS. Because I'm gonna have like almost every class at 260 by then. And I already have every class at 250 plus. But maybe I'll just remake one of them. If only they released a new class. Yo, maybe they release like the other Shine classes from MapleStory. Yeah, either I remake or I could also just do a side project on Heroic. But it's also kind of bricked because like soon as the VAC pad expires, it's like bricked. Because I kind of value my regular Silver Master too much to use it on Heroic for VAC pad. Man, can you imagine how strong people are gonna be with the 22-star Challenger gear and the rental gear on GMS? That is just gonna go so crazy. People are gonna solo like easy Kalos week 1 or something. I mean, people are gonna solo like normal Kalos in the first like 2 weeks or something. Do I unlock potentials and familiars when they're epic or unique? Well, you can reveal commons and rares. Like, there's useful lines. Like at the very beginning, you can go for 3 ignore the fans ones. Which I'm pretty sure you can get ignore the fans on rare and common still, even after the revamp. And also drop rate. Actually, is drop rate like epic or higher only now? Did they change that? I don't remember. But at the very minimum, you can get ignore the fans first. You can start by getting 3 ignore the fans ones. And then you can start working on epics and uniques. I don't really know what the optimal play is now. I remember before people would basically go for unique if they wanted boss damage. Because then you have like you can get boss damage at both epic and unique, but if you go for unique, you could get it on the main line or the secondary line. 5-10% in rear. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's kind of whatever. You just go for epic if you want drop rate. Oh, nice. Legendary Polo. Yeah, that's all the boosters. So yeah, how many characters do I usually do? Do I even do 10 usually? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, that's 6, 9. Yeah, I'd probably do 10 per day at best. I definitely want to buy another 100 clockworks. Maybe the French press will help you acquire a taste for black coffee. Yeah, I do like my coffee black. I don't add anything to it. I used to add like milk, but nah, I just like pure black coffee now. Or you drink tea without sugar or milk. I've never tried milk in tea. It just seems like such a weird concept to me. Do people who have milk in tea also add like squeezed lemon into their tea, or do they not do that? Because I feel like the lemon would not go well with the milk. Don't bother with lemon. I like lemon in my tea. I need to try it sometime though. Every time I forget. EGP doesn't seem worth. Why not? I think it takes like 40 something EGPs to go from 200 to 210. It's not too bad. I guess the strawberry farms might actually be better EXP. I'm not entirely sure, but you have to spend a couple minutes on the strawberry farm, especially if it's an if your character is completely ungeared, you're gonna have a bad time. 8% to 34% from 1. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, it takes no effort. It's literally just free EXP. Like, I think if you use a strawberry farm, you go from like 200 to 203 or something. But it's gonna take you several minutes, or maybe you're just gonna die a lot because you have no gear. Terra burning gear. Yeah, you could try strawberry farm then. They get very tanky after level 200. But if you have some gear, you might be fine. I'm just too lazy to do strawberry these days. Like, if I was on a fresh account, then sure, I'd do strawberry. But doing strawberry farm on level 200s, it just gets so tedious. I just got so tired of it, even though it's easy EXP. How do I keep dying on Maple M? It makes no sense. How do I get these things? Oh, it's only if you pay for the pass, I guess. There's two passes. But like... Oh no, it's like... You can claim them after the patch, I see. Oh, I've already capped activations. Okay, that's about 42% juicer. But yeah, let's buy another 100. Even the eternal clockworks are dropping in price. Kinda tempting. But tempting, but 300 mil is still like just way too expensive. If I wanted to use them on 10 characters, that would be 3 bill for basically it's like 2 legendary fascias worth of EXP. Which, I mean, it's a lot of EXP, but it's not nearly as good as... It's probably like 5 times more expensive than the clockworks, the regular ones. Okay. I have no space. I'm suddenly sick metal riff. Final stretch. All that's left is your Vihila mission. And you heard it's easier. Uh, it's way easier than Hard Will, for sure. But it's still a very difficult boss if you don't have healing familiars. If you have healing familiars, though, it's free. Like, you can ignore most of the mechanics if you have healing fams. Hard Will is more like, if you don't have damage to brute force the last phase, then it's a disaster. If you're not a god gamer. Vihila is just like, it's always hard unless you have healing fams. But it's not as miserable as doing Hard Will with low damage. Anything special to get healing fams? I don't think so. I think you just reveal, like, what, uniques? I don't even know. $45 healing. Oh, that's so free. You can just face tank everything. The only thing you have to worry about is strings and cleansing the strings. Yeah, the thing is the Liberation version has less HP, so you skip the. I think you skip the first bar of HP, something like that. VACPAT expired. Oh no. It's over. It's actually over. Um, just in time for your 10-hour grind on Sunday. Oh no. Stand on the right side and clear left side for Will. Yeah, you kind of get into a rhythm. I like to jump into the left corner. I definitely like that corner for cleansing webs. Wait, we are not even in a party anymore. Let me find a party here. Probably because we died. Wait, I need to use boosters. Let me see. Arcane Field. Like, there's actually there's a somewhat safe spot in phase 3 Will. If you pinpoint it, you can stand there and almost nothing hits you. So you dodge things like the white eyes and then you go back to the safe spot. But like, I don't know how to pinpoint it. Like, I just always forget where it is. So I don't really try to do that, but that's another thing you can do in Will. Nah, I don't try specifically to stand on the right side. The only thing I try to do is cleanse the bottom left corner. No particular reason, I just find that more comfortable. But yeah, I do think that cleansing the corner works better. I don't know exactly the like how the webs spawn, but it does feel like you hold the webs much more easily if you cleanse that corner. Like the other corner probably works just as well. Yeah, Vihila's safe spots are not that bad to pinpoint, but in Will, there's just not many visual cues to remember them. Well, there's only one, I think, I forgot. In Vihila, it's like the corners, the middle, and then two spots left and right of the middle, like very close to it, that are kind of aligned with the pillars in the background. So like in my ran Vihila clears, I always bind an entry and then I stand on the safe spot in the middle left. That's one of them. On that entry burst. that's a safe spot. The like those two that are close to the middle are a bit more difficult to hit. The other ones are very straightforward. Yeah, it's easy to just, especially with all the things that are on screen, I lose track of my character too. Laggy, laggy. Banger by Daku. 2 more clockworks. I'm gonna be 255. Maybe not today, but definitely tomorrow on this. Nice. Mhm. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, I wonder what MapleStory is gonna do with the Mush Pass for the Season 3 Challenge Award. Are they gonna have like Perm 22 star gear? That would be ridiculous. Imagine. Imagine you just get like a easy Kalos meal for just buying the premium Mush Pass. That would be insane value. I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. Yeah, good time to get up and stretch, drink water. Okay, we're back. Okay, I need to do the last 10 minutes on this character. But yeah, if so, like the mecha farm gives 5T per run at level 286. So and you can buy 2 per week. So assuming you buy them always, you're getting an extra 10T per week. And then like the weekly and daily contents, if you max out Monster Park and everything, they add up to like another 14T per week or something. And then if you add like all the free EXP you get from events, you're probably doubling your average EXP per day on event, or more than doubling even. Because of the mecha farms and boosters and activations and all that kind of stuff. And then like the event perks and everything. Kind of crazy. Like, you can probably get a level every 3 weeks or something. In the 285s. Maybe even. Utilizing all the event stuff. And being like a daily story gamer. That sounds so juiced. For just doing dailies and capping events. And the momentum pass, if you were willing to buy the Mecha Strawberry Farm tickets anyway, is basically free money, because it's cheaper to buy the pass and also get more EXP on top of it than to buy 10 farm tickets in KMS Maple Points raids. That is so good value. I'm definitely buying that. A good thing I have some master saved up. Yeah, good shit. Okay, that's the activations on this. Gained about 29%, 28-ish. It's so funny how like you level so much faster at 255 plus because of the limited ups. Like Moonbridge is just significantly less EXP than 1.9. Yeah, as long as you're strong enough to go to the hierarchy in forest maps, you get more percent per hour in Limina than in Moonbridge. Even though the EXP requirements are way higher. Let's go. Another thing about the new V Matrix is you can reset it for just 10 mil whenever you want. And that's so convenient. Like, if you know, like if you're a brand new player, you might mess up your nodes completely. But now there's no problem, you just pay 10 mil and you fix it. If you misallocate your points into the wrong skills. That's actually so nice. Yeah, there's no like nodes anymore. Like you open nodes, like you open node stones and they give you points. And the V Matrix is just like basically just like you assign points to skills. Like the boost nodes is like you have a list of all your skills and they're like 0 out of 60 and you put points into them. And same for like the skill nodes and everything else. And then you pay points for like the special nodes to refresh them. Yeah, it's like insane quality of life. And you can reset everything for 10 mil whenever you want. Well, it's gonna be the summer patch for us. It's the upcoming patch for KMS. Actually, like, V Matrix should have always been like this. Like, the whole mechanics of, like, micromanaging nodes is just completely unnecessary. If you don't copy them off of Discord, it's not very chill. Yeah, just in general, it takes a lot of unnecessary brain power to kind of fit together the trinodes and stuff like that. It's way more chill with this system, way more straightforward. It should have always been like this. It was one of the most intimidating things for new players too. It's also like you can't really waste nodes anymore. Like before, if you messed up in, like, there's so many ways you can mess up. Like you can accidentally fuse boost nodes that are trios or something to the wrong one and lose them, or you can like accidentally disassemble something and then it takes you more node stones than otherwise to get everything. But with the new system, there's no way to grief yourself. It's just like you open nodes, you get a fixed amount of points, you assign the points. If you mess it up, you spend 10 mil to reset it and you reassign them. So you don't need to buy additional nodes because you messed up. Or even worse on heroic, you're just bricked until you get more nodes. Oh, I have a legendary second on this. Oh, that's a classic song. You know, maybe what I'm gonna do for the next challenger is on GMS, farm until the end of challenger, both for fun but also because fragments are worth a fuck ton of massa on challenger world, so I feel like there's gonna be a lot of massa to be made there. But also, like, realistically, it's like the demand for things in challenger world dies out pretty fast because there's not a whole lot of people doing challenger world on GMS. But I think it could be a fun project to just like full grind challenger world on GMS until the end. Like, I've been selling fragments at like 15 mil each on challenger world on GMS, but would that work on a larger scale months into challenger world? Probably it would just die down after a while, but yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum. Bum, bum, bum. I wonder if a perma beginner would be able to do the mecha strawberry farm. Would be an interesting thing to test. It would probably take them forever though to clear all the mobs. Like, buying the mecha farm tickets is better value than paying for epic dungeon, like max exp tier. Like it's cheaper exp to buy the farm tickets. It's kind of crazy on KMS. Like the first tier of exp on epic dungeon is still way cheaper exp than the mecha farms, but the mecha farms are cheaper than the second tier of exp. I wonder how Monster Park exp compares to that now. Let me think. So it's like what, 600 maple points per run? And you get over 200 bill from Talahart Monster Park. So let me think. So 7 runs is 4.2k. So like, let's say you pay like 40k maple points. Like, let's say you do like 10 days, 7x Monster Park. So you're spending 4.2k times 10, 42k, which is similar to the premium you have to pay for the highest exp on Epic Dungeon. But you get like 14 trillion exp. Well, it's a bit less because you're not paying for the first run. So it's yeah, Monster Park is also cheaper than the highest exp on Epic Dungeon. Highest exp on Epic Dungeon would give you another. With the new exp, it's a bit more, I guess, but it's still like not as good. It would give you less than 10 trillion. It would give you like, I don't know, like 7 trillion extra or something. Not even like 6 trillion extra or something. So only making a new game? What up, Dan? Oh my god, I forgot to use the boosters. Solo watching? New open world MMO. All the boobas? Oh, I see. Insane new MMO. So if the Meso market goes way up as I'm expecting it to go, like let's say it goes like 1 bill 40k maple points on KMS. Yeah, let's say it does that. 1 billion would get you 10t exp at 25 plus from the Mecha strawberry farms. And it would get you slightly more than that from Monster Park, right? Yeah. So like paying for Monster Park runs once you're in Talahart becomes like cheaper EXP than the Mecha Strawberry farms. Interesting, interesting. Finally, one patch, 3 bosses. Yeah, pretty insane patch. So basically, the value of buying EXP is like, it's like level 1 EXP on Epic Dungeon, better than Monster Park at level like 290 plus. Better than Mecha Strawberry Farm. Better than level 2 EXP on Epic Dungeon. However, I don't know where like where does VIP sauna place there. I need to think about it. I think you get like 400 bill an hour or something from VIP sauna, and it's like, how much is it? Like 3k per hour? $3k per hour. So yeah, the VIP sauna is like the worst one. It would place last in all those possible EXP sources you can buy. 10 bill lost control mark now. On MapleStory. W patch or no? It very W patch. There's so much good shit. Did I do the activations? Wait, did I fuck up? Oh my god, I'm griefing. Every time I accidentally... Ah, that is so annoying. How did I accidentally disable the activations even? I have no memory even clicking them. I think I'm gonna... Shadow Ascent got buffed. Oh, I didn't look at the class changes. Shit. I guess I'll get another 10-minute coupon then. That is so annoying. How did I even disable the activations, man? That is so bad. Oh yeah, the 295 boss, almost no one is gonna do that for a long time. That's how it always is. Even in other regions, like, almost no one is actually that strong and that high level. Like, sure, there's gonna be at least one party that's gonna take it down pretty early, but that's almost no one. But that's normal, like, it's supposed to be like that. Yeah, there's gonna be at least one party in each region that's try hard enough to be at that point. But that's like, you know, like a fraction of a percent of people. Like, those people are playing like a different game than us. Yeah, it's supposed to be almost impossible. I usually don't even pay that much attention to the end game content when they release it. Because I'm not even at the early game content to begin with. I'm not even past the early game content. Like, it's cool when they release new endgame content, but it's cool to watch it, and not because I'm gonna participate in it. Yeah, the Destiny Lib is also for like the, you know, the handful of top whales in each region. Like, even among whales, it's only gonna be like the absolute top whales who are gonna do that. The absolute apex whales. Yeah, the main thing I care about is like quality of life and free power creep for my Legion mills. The other stuff is like, it's cool, but I'm not gonna get to it for many years realistically. So it's cool because I have something to look forward to in a few years when they make it easier and more convenient to get to that content. So even like the endgame announcements, I think they're cool, even though I'm not gonna touch that content for a while. I think they're all very cool. Yeah, it's like you have something to look forward to in like 5 years when level 295 is way easier. I like that. Then I can go level 295 on every character. The weaker version of Chang's... the weaker version of Inkwell. Imagine. I honestly never cared that much for level 3 links, but it's cool that you get some free value if you're doing Legion champs. You know, like if you're someone who's already doing Legion champs anyway on KMS, now you get free value out of your Legion champ that you would have done anyway. Get extra damage from the level 3 link. Like, when I switch between KMS and GMS, I don't even feel the difference in not having level 3 links or not having the non-KMS links. I don't even notice. It is interesting to think about how GMS is gonna adapt that. I feel like they're just gonna leave it as is and then give the extra damage for the class itself when you reach 285. Yeah, it's like a min-max thing. Like, I honestly don't even feel it. Like, even the EXP is kind of whatever. Surely the next class will have Maso and drop rate. Imagine. That would be a very GMS thing to do. Like, maybe they release another Shine class and the link skill is like Maso and drop rate. Imagine. Yo, yeah, they could release more friend story classes. That would be cool. I feel like they're not gonna do another new class for a very long time. It doesn't look like they want to do more new classes. But yeah. Who knows? Maybe one day they're gonna do more friend story classes. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum. Ba-dum. No more PP, exactly. Ba-boom. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I thought I was facing the other way. Bishop is going great again. Oh, I didn't look at the class balance changes. I don't know what they changed. Even if I went through it, I probably wouldn't be able to tell if something is a buff or a nerf. Because I don't really boss a whole lot. No, yeah, for sure. Like Paladin and Bishop, especially ever since they limited the number of party members, pretty crazy stuff for party bossing. At least that's what it seems like. But I wouldn't know because I can't test it myself. Okay. Ah, hats. Did I unequip the gear? Yeah. And I guess we can do some boosters on another character if I don't forget to use them. Mm. Just let the 295 players enter. What does that mean? Oh, only let the 295s enter? I mean, they did have like separate rooms depending on how strong you were, which is pretty funny. Dum, dum, ba, bum. Wait, no, I need to use boosters. Playing GMS makes you feel like you're not even playing on the official server. It's not as bad as it used to be, but sometimes it does feel like that. Especially when it comes to monetization. Because all the... like things like the Challenger Pass and things like that, they're so free on KMS as a free-to-play. Like they're like actually basically just better value than individually buying the things that you get from them. So it's like Nexon just giving you free mass if you're gonna use all those things. But on GMS it's like super expensive to free to play those things. Basically everything that requires Maple points is like super free on KMS and super bad on GMS. Someone say monetization in front of MapleStory. Like low-key, sometimes I like the MapleStory monetization more than GMS. But only certain things. Like the Mush Pass is good value as a free-to-play. Like I bought the Hyper Mush Pass as a free-to-play on MapleStory and it's good. Now, I'm very curious to see what MapleStory is gonna do with the Item Burning Plus. Like, is there gonna be a Hyper Mush Pass Plus or something that gives you perma 22-star gear? We'll have to see. That would be insane. Mush Pass Pro Max. Yeah, they're probably gonna make it more expensive too. No, I need to use boosters. One last booster, go. Okay, I think I managed to use it, yeah. Just before reset. I only managed to use 4, oh well. At least I used some. The only region that never revealed the rates on anything. GMS also hasn't revealed a lot of rates, unfortunately. Oh yeah, happy reset. GMS gamers. Okay, time to switch over to KMS. Seems good to me. When I hit 200 on the sheet, should be easy with the strawberry farms. $10.923. We're gonna gain probably like 3 or 4 levels tomorrow. So that's gonna be nice. Strawberry farm is pretty free to 200. It get like one run gets you from 101 to 147 with no burning. So with tab burn, one run gets you to like, I don't know, like 180 plus, I think. I think 2 strawberry tickets, maybe 2 or 3 gets you to 200. I forgot how many. Okay, let me load up KMS. Yeah, you can do it with activations too. If you want to use the coins on something else. Either way, it's gonna be pretty fast. Oh, there's a minor patch on KMS? What's the patch for? Well, should be done soon. Let me see the website in the meantime. Oh yeah, I need to check the crown showcase gifts as well. Oh, there we go. Game is starting. Logging in. Yeah, the strawberry farms are really fast to 200. Oh yeah, wait, why is it? Yeah, what's the sunny Sunday on KMS? I don't even know. Let's see. I actually have no idea. Why is it taking so long? Oh, I had some Talahart symbols on the auction house. They're probably way more expensive now. Oh, wait, this is Shining Star Force. Oh. What's the master market like? Probably... It went up a little bit. Nothing crazy though. Last time a guy sprayed bug spray on fruits in Walmart for some reason. Like a random guy who doesn't work there. Do they not have security? I'm kind of curious. Let's see, how much are the how expensive are, let's say, Arcus symbols now? Oh, they went up. Honestly, they didn't even go up that hard, but yeah, they definitely went up like quite a bit. Like you know, the biggest stock is like 40% more expensive than it would normally be. Um, let's see Odium. But it's not too bad. Like you know, if you're desperate enough, you could still buy these. Yeah, it's like they're still not like crazy expensive. Obviously, they are more expensive than before. Yeah, it's someone who just bought the auction house clean to merge the symbols. Talahart is probably gonna be way more expensive. People trying to get Baldur's damage. Not even, because there's a lot of people grinding in Talahart, I guess. Um, so I need to get so we're gonna do 5 hours of farming. So 10 of these. How far from maxing the other symbols am I? 1.1k. So Arcos is like the furthest one. The other ones, it's not too bad. But yeah, I mean, I'll probably wait a few months to max the other ones when they get a bit cheaper. We'll see. Or when I just naturally get them through dailies. So we need what do we need? Master Park and Union Coupon. 3x. Yes, 3x. I don't think I have Union Coupon. Okay. Don't forget to take the dailies. Need my boosters. And yeah. EGP from daily gift. I still need to look into the showcase gifts and stuff. Whatever, I'm not gonna surf for burning, I'm too lazy for that. Okay, so I need a repeating timer for the boosters. Laggy. Let me take a look at the KMS website and also the showcase again if there was any gift and stuff. So first of all, what's the minor patch for? A bug with the winter countdown. Minor bug with that, I see. Oh yeah, booster. So there's let me see. There's a unit damage skin, medal, showcase, gift, max slot, 3 Soul the coupons, 2 4x coupons, 10 VIP boosters. What does the gift contain? Oh, it's like the EGPs. Yeah, okay, 10 EGPs. I mean, not EGPs, magpots. So the magpots expire before the patch goes live, so I can't use them on my hyperburn and stuff. I guess I just use 10 magpots on my random. I guess that's what's gonna happen. Like I guess I could get my Wild Hunter to 260, but I don't really see myself playing that character for a very long time. Like if I wanna find a Wild Hunter to check out the remaster, I feel like I would just use Hyperburn Max and do it on Challenger. So I don't really care. Yeah, I'll just throw the mag pots on my run. Yeah, AJPs are not bad to 210. They're still quite good. And it doesn't require any time or effort to use them. That's the thing. That's why I like using them, because it's just like no effort. So I guess we don't really need to do anything else for today on Maple.
비상찰리 청풍연화 비상찰리 겹쳐라
Your Maple M is memory leaking. It's lagging like crazy. So the Astra secondary weapon conversion, they specifically say that if you have like a Genesis one-handed weapon, unlike Hero, you don't get the conversion to
연마장향
you don't get to convert to carry over your potential. So like they don't want people to like convert their shields, I guess, to the Astra secondary weapon. So the whales who min-maxed like a shield with the blue stars and shit, they just have to switch to two-handed and Astra secondary from scratch. Or just stay with no Astra secondary, I guess.
청풍연화 물러나라 물러나라 연마장향 물러나라 차 물러나라
Yeah, but are people really gonna re-liberate their heroes and paladins and stuff over this? Like relib just to min-max and use the astral secondary over a min-maxed shield? I wonder what the difference in damage would even be. Also, like, how do you get spears for the astral secondary? Like, if you boom it, how do you get another one? I guess maybe you just buy like a normal secondary and you convert it to a clean astral secondary and that's your spear. Maybe that's how it works. Masses? How much massa? Do any of the warriors still use shields? I think it's only like a whale thing. Like in KMS, there's some shields that are min-maxed with blue stars, where it's as if they have higher star force than they can actually have. They just have like super high stats. It's basically like the blue stars is, I think it's almost like if the item is like a tyrant. And some whales have shields like that. I don't know how they compare to the astral secondary, but there's definitely people who went one-handed because they have a shield like that. I wonder if the patch notes say anything. Maybe it's in the patch notes. Oh, they also changed some map layouts in Vanishing Journey, Reverse City, Choo Choo, Yum Yum, Lachelan, Arcana, Morus, Esfera, Tenebris, Cernium, and Hotel. I'm kind of curious to see what maps they changed. Yeah, they might have to relib. I don't know if it's worth though. Like, what if it's only like, you know, like what if they gain like 0.1% final damage? Would someone unironically relib and spend like 100 bill recubing their weapon just for that? I don't know. Yeah, I guess if you're a whale, it doesn't matter.
덮쳐라. 물러나라. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 신속하게. 물러나라. 무량거. 쾌검나무. 신출귀물. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 성폭명화. 느려.
Was getting used to it, but with boosters, can't keep up with looting. Yeah, it's a struggle with no backpad.
쾌검나무. 셀 수 없을 거야. 연성지수. 성폭명화. 느려. 신속하게. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 신출귀물. 쾌검나무. 덮쳐라. 물러나라. 신출귀물. 무량거. 연마장향.
Dun.
망탈. 해하지경. 물러나라. 차. 쾌검나무. 망탈. 물광거. 쾌검나무. 해하지경. 자, 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 해하지경. 열쇠. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 신속하게.
빠빠라빠라빠빰.
자, 물러나라.
So like so if you have max level 295 symbol and max all the other authentic symbols, when the patch hits, you gain 110% EXP. Well, I mean, it would take you some time to max like the new symbol, but yeah, like once you have it maxed, you'd have 110% more EXP than before the updates.
신속하게.
So like the way I'm grinding right now on 3x with all the EXP buffs, the multiplier goes from 7.79 to 8.89, but you wouldn't usually have this many buffs on. So like let's say you're grinding on like 400% EXP, you go from 5x to
신속하게.
6.1x. So you're basically leveling 22% faster just from the EXP passive. And then if you add the fact that the new area is 20% more base EXP, you're basically leveling like 1.5x faster than before if you're grinding past 295. That is a huge reduction to reaching level 300 actually.
연마장향.
Hello, Ura. Very significant actually.
쾌검나무. 열쇠. 쾌검나무. 차. 고름노아
Big Runde. Oh, is it Runde on GMS? No, it's actually Shining Star Force on KMS, but I'm not Star Forcing.
신속하게 신속하게 물러나라
Can't wait for 300 plus mobs. Frenzy is so over. We'll have to see if they keep bringing back chains, because chains does work in level 300 plus areas, I think. Treasure 3x. Yo, time to hit some legendary specials. The chains is just like a frenzy totem that expires and only works for if you stay in the mob. And they give them with Ride or Die. They've given them with Ride or Die and also in Philosopher books. And they last for the Philosopher book ones are tradable, and they last for 3 months, and you can buy them from the auction house when they're in rotation, but they haven't been supplying them enough for someone to realistically sustain that buying them from the auction house. So we'll have to see if they decide to give them more or to just take them away.
물러나라 신속하게 청풍명월 물러나라 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 신속하게 쾌검나무 신속하게 물러나라 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 하! 신속하게 청풍명월 하! 매력 신상창의 물러나라
bum, 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 bum.
신속하게 신출귀몰
Bum, ba-da, bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da.
연성필수
Oh, I need to pop coupons. What is my timer? When did they close the timer?
연성필수 성풍명월 느려 신속하게 쾌검나무
You need to pay attention what your current combo. Yeah, I'd need to play it for a while to kind of get a feel for it and see if I can, what ways I find to play it that are comfortable.
신속하게 신출귀몰 낙화 청강 신속하게 쾌검나무 물러나라 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 신속하게. 연마장향. 쾌검나무. 신화지경. 미련거. 신화지경. 느려. 신속하게. 일정 집중. 깡탈. 신속하게. 헉. 연지. 신속하게 망탈 물러나라 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 열지 덮쳐라 연성질수 신속하게 자 연마장향 쾌검나무 실수 없을 거야 신속하게 열 물러나라 연성질수 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 신출귀몰 신화지경 열지 망탈 쾌검나무 물러나라 신속하게 쾌검나무 물러나라 신화지경 열지 물러나라 덮쳐라 피하는 게 좋을 거야 신속하게 신속하게 자. 신화지경 쾌검나무 망탈 신속하게 덮쳐라. 차. 신속하게 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 쓸수 없을 거야. 신출귀몰 신속하게 쾌검나무 미련도 신화지병
빰빰빰빰.
신속하게 쾌검나무 물러나라. 연마상향 쾌검나무 물러나라.
음.
일선 집중. 끝일 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 물러나라. 쾌검나무 신속하게 물러나라. 일선 집중. 신출귀몰 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 물러나라. 신속하게 쾌검나무 느려. 차 물러나라. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 연성지수 일선 집중.
빰빰빰.
물러나라. 신출귀물. 물러나라. 냉장고. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 차. 물러나라. 신속하게. 신출귀물.
Man, the Blood Moon Forest dual system seems like a huge massive sink, right? For whales. Because you can get freaking 400% main stat. That just seems like insane gains. But it's probably like insane masses on average to get that. So that might help in like deleting massa from the economy on MapleStory. We'll see.
물러나라. 느려. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 물러나라. 신속력해. 깡칼. 쓸 수 없을 거야. 신속하게. 신속하게. 물러나라. 물러나라. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 쇠검나무. 비상창리. 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서 쾌검나무. 차. 물러나라. 신화지경. 연마장향 쾌검나무 신속하게 일정 집중 망탈 신속하게 청풍명월
Yeah, I might actually start unironically buying Monster Park runs after the update, at least until 295.
신속하게 신속하게 느려 물러나라 덮쳐라 능동적 신화지경
I forgot.
신출귀몰 쾌검나무 물러나라 물러나라 신속하게 차 신속하게 연상지수
When you try to TP on a Flash'em class.
쾌검나무 연마장향 덮쳐라 물러나라 차 미련거 쾌검나무 신화지경 미련거 쾌검나무 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 차 연상지수 피하는 게 좋을 거야 신속하게 청풍명월 물러나라 물러나라 신속하게 연상지수 꽃잎을 타고 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 청풍명월 물러나라 열지 무량거 물러나라 신속하게 연마장애 무량거 쾌검나무 열지 물러나라 닥쳐라 청풍명월 쾌검나무 물러나라 연마장양 청풍명월 닥쳐라 물건거 신수벽풍 쾌검나무 연마장애 닥쳐라 물러나라 물러나라 신선창리 물러나라 물러나라 신속하게. 신출귀몰. 쾌검나무. 쓸수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무.
I guess we could try to find a higher burn.
신속하게.
Not trying to micromanage this too hard. %.
물러나라. 쓸수 없을 거야. 연상필수. 신속하게. 신속하게. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 살아. 쾌검나무. 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 쓸수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무. 열지. 신속하게. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 물러나라. 차. 신출귀몰. 신속하게. 비상찰리. 쾌검나무. 연마장향. 망치. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 느려. 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서. 물러나라.
Hello, Andrews.
물러나라. 쾌검나무.
Tapped another 23. Congrats, congrats. What did you 23? A sauce? Okay, that's a pretty easy one. Yeah, that's like the most free. Actually, no, because like you have to tap it directly on interactive because you don't want to redo the potential. So that's huge. Yeah, very huge that you hit 23. Scrolling and everything, yeah.
물러나라. 귀생창. 쾌검나무. 물러나라.
523, damn. Okay.
쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 상큼녀. 신속하게. 신속하게.
Superior ring, slime, hot, daybreak, and sauce. That's huge. What a baller, tapping eternal hearts to 23.
신속약품. 물러나라. 쾌검나무.
You got your gold? 295? Or what?
귀생창. 쾌검나무.
Bum, 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 bum.
쾌검나무. 물러나라.
1 billion combat. That is crazy.
신속하게.
Bum, bum, bum.
쫓을 수 없을 거야. 덮쳐라.
The new fams. Oh damn. Yeah. It seems like it's a lot easier to roll boss damage farms. Holy banger.
신속하게.
Scam event? Only 30% Star Force off without boom chance reduction. Yeah, truly a scam event. We have the real deal KMS. We got Shining Star Force right now.
신속하게 신속하게 물러나라. 피하는 게 좋을 거야.
Tap something? Don't let the voices win.
상통명할 회검나무 덮쳐라. 'Heartbeat.
Yeah, I'm tapping something.
덮쳐라. 회검나무 회검나무 비상찰리 회검나무 열지 신속하게 청풍명월
200 on your shade. Okay. Badge time. Have a good night, Andreas. Thank you for being here.
물러나라. 물러나라. 청풍명월 신속하게 쓸수 없을 거야. 자. 신속하게 물러나라. 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 연마장향 신속하게 물러나라. 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 덮쳐라. 신속하게 하지마. 물러나라. 열지 연마장향 물러나라. 비상찰리 물건고 물러나라. 영정지시 쾌검나무 신속하게 쾌검나무 신속하게 무량거 신속하게 쾌검나무 물러나라
So glad they removed the 150 Star Force requirement from 5th job, or wasn't it 100 though? But yeah, that's been removed a long time ago. Yo, they made 6th job advancement faster on KMS, finally. Exactly what I've been waiting for. So I do wonder how much faster it is. Like, do we get to skip all the dialogue? Would be nice. Do we get to skip all the stupid ass minigames? No stone fillings? Oh, is that all there is to it? Do you still have to do the dialogue? Because the filling the stones is nothing. The problem is the dialogue. I haven't checked. I need to see. It doesn't have stupid requirements, no, but it's just kind of tedious to sit through the dialogue every time.
청풍명화 연성태수 신속하게 신속하게
Yeah, the mini games are the worst part. And the dialogue.
쾌검나무 쾌검나무 물러나라 물건거 신속하게 물러나라 신속하게 물러나라 느려 쾌검나무 물러나라. 쾌검나무 많다. 쓸수 없을 거야. 신속하게 물러나라. 물러나라. 쾌검나무
빠라빠라빠라 빠라빠라.
신속하게 열지 낙화 청각 물러나라. 많다. 연장 필수 인상 차이 물러나라. 닥쳐라. 쓸수 없을 거야. 차. 쓸 수 없을 거야. 많다. 노란 거 신속하게 쾌검나무 신속하게 신속하게 쾌검나무 신속하게
Hello, Arthurs.
물러나라. 차. 물러나라. 큰 하지경
Time for 80% vertical standing mixed with 20% horizontal standing.
쾌검나무 물러나라. 차. 신속하게 물러나라. 차.
Bum, 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 bum.
닥쳐라. 쓸수 없을 거야.
Any clown showcase thoughts? It's really good. Just so many things that I like.
생명월 느려 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 엉탈
The biggest for me? It's kind of hard to pick because all the quality of life is really nice. I like the EXP on the authentic symbols and the buff manager. And like the V matrix changes. I also like the item burning plus. If we get to skip the 6-shop cutscenes and minigames, that's also a good change. So for Challenger World, I am making a character there, but I'm not grinding it or anything. I'm just copying events. Like the 22-star Challenger gear just instantly makes you strong enough to burst down Citani, so it's just literally free shit that is waiting to be claimed. Well, I mean, it's not gonna be 22-star immediately, obviously, but yeah, it's like... It's just gonna be like super easy. Well, it's like, it's way stronger than the previous Challenger gear, and then eventually it gets to 22. So it's like C10 is even more free than before. I don't really know where I'm gonna end up with the, like which boss I'm gonna end up at, but it's definitely gonna end up higher than 0 effort in the previous Challenger. Like, I haven't really looked at the details, but I'm gonna make a Kinesis in Challenger and figure the details out as I go. See where I'm actually gonna end up at. Reaching 40 attempts soon on Arcane Core 7 to 8. 10%. That's crazy. All of that for 3% start. Wow. 140 on the Maple Am Bishop. Almost, if you were on KMS, you'd be close to getting the Legion block. Like the level 200 Legion block.
쾌검나무 해화지경
CCPB dies in 15 hours. 07.
물러나라 쾌검나무 신속하게 쾌검나무 물러나라 물러나라 신속하게 일정 집중
Punch King today. Oh, free EXP.
물러나라
Waiting for Thursday. For rental gears? Yeah, makes sense.
신속하게 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 물러나라.
Thunderbreaker Ascent skill got buffed.
물러나라.
That's a funny translation. I didn't even notice at first.
물러나라. 쾌검나무 신속하게 연마장향 이런거 물러나라 물러나라 쾌검나무 차 덮쳐라 미련거 물러나라 물러나라 쾌검나무 물러나라 해하지겨 쾌검나무 망탈 신속하게 신속하게 덮쳐라
1 hour no chest. No freaking way. Cursed.
신속하게 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 물러나라. 물러나라. 물러나라.
4 GB due to RAM shortage. I don't even know what how much memory current phones have.
신속하게. 신속하게. 물러나라. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 망탈. 놓칠 수 없을 거야. 마음껏.
Stop forcing is so bad, just boom. Don't stop force on fake event. Wait for the lower boom event.
쾌검나무, 쾌검나무. 꽃잎을 타고.
So far I've had like a really good time stop forcing on GMS. I spent 170 bill across my meals, and it was very good. The gains that I made.
쾌검나무.
Never mind, got to 22. The roller coaster.
쾌검나무. 신수격포.
Out of Masu. Oh no.
신화지경. 일정 집중. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무. 신속하게.
No rush, I have 6 weeks left to do hard Saturn. You're at 10% timeout. Not too far. Yeah, for sure, you're gonna get there. Most 100 USD phones have 4 gig of RAM, 128 gigs. Journalists are writing water is wet articles. Classic.
성풍명화. 물러나라.
Yeah, symbols damage gains.
쾌검나무. 성풍명화. 신속하게. 물러나라. 일정 집중. 명탄. 신속하게. 신속하게. 연장 필수. 신속하게. 신속하게. 연마장애. 신속하게. 성풍명화. 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 신속하게. 나무. 미량거. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 쾌검나무. 흑. 신속하게. 쾌검나무.
Found an exploit that prevents your picture from getting into AI art database. This is what I read on Facebook. I mean, there's been, you know, like tools like that for ages. Nothing surprising.
미량거. 쾌검나무. 흑. 쾌검나무. 일정 집중. 망탈.
The German flag from 1939 as a watermark on your art. That's funny. But I mean, there's been poisoning tools for ages. Where you can poison an image to sabotage the training of an AI model. Nothing new.
쾌검나무. 자. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 망탈. 연마장야.
Bum, bum.
성풍명화. 미력. 쾌검나무.
Yeah, I don't really care about like if my stuff is used for like AI training, I wouldn't care. I'm more concerned with like human grade than the tool itself. Ba-da-ba-bum.
물러나라.
Like if someone tries to sell snake oil in the form of some AI technology or something that's, you know, like not living up to its claims or something, that's more like human greed at play. It's been like that for ages. Like it was like that before AI, it will continue to be like that after AI. The 4chan method. Oh, I remember that. That was kind of funny. I love when like AI companies try to create this image that their language model is safe and it cannot say anything bad, when it's just obviously not true, because you can't control exactly what the language model says. You can't guarantee anything. They would like you to believe that so that investors and companies buy their product and use it for AI chatbots. But I love when, you know, people speedrun proving that the model can say bad things.
일정 집중. 물러나라. 청풍명월. 쓸수 없을 거야. 청풍명월. 쾌검나무.
This method is illegal? How?
신속하게. 쾌검나무.
I mean, it doesn't have to be like politically incorrect things. Like, you know, you could make it say like how to make a bomb or something, or something that they wouldn't want it to say, that is not necessarily illegal.
쾌검나무.
You could make it start generating like Gunnar fanfic or something.
쾌검나무.
That would also work.
연마장향.
Or even just like misinformation.
물러나라.
Although I guess misinformation is covered by their TOS.
쓸수 없을 거야. 신출귀몰. 신속하게. 연마장향. 문경구. 물러나라. 가장창 느려 많다 낙화 청각 신속하게 물러나라 성풍명화 신속하게 한화지경 쾌검나무 성풍명화 유령과 한화지경 쫓을 수 없을 거야 물러나라 신속하게 성풍명화 느려 신속하게 슬퍼 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 신속하게 자라 신속하게 쾌검나무 신속약해 물러나라 연장기 물러나라 성풍명화 신출규모 물러나라 물러나라
빠랑.
쾌검나무 신속하게
Should I CC? Let me see. 40% we CC, I guess.
피하는 게 좋을 거야. 물량고. 물러나라. 닥쳐라. 쾌검나무. 신속하게 닥쳐라. 비상찰리. 비상찰리. 신속약포. 신속하게. 망파. 물량고. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 차. 물러나라. 무량. 물러나라. 신속하게. 닥쳐라. 물러나라. 신속약포. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 무량거. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 영상필수. 차. 느려.
Hello, Hassan. Just chilling. Getting close to 11k Legion on GMS. I'm 10.923 or something. And I got like 30 levels coming up from the hyperburns. So we're actually like really close. Last 3 days of clockworks and then it's gonna slow down. Also because I'm planning to do some stuff on MapleStory, grinding some massa and stuff. But yeah, I got a huge amount of Legion levels off of the clockworks. And yeah, like super excited for the KMS patch to drop. Just so many things I'm excited about with the KMS stuff.
신속하게.
Yeah, Challenger World 3 looks so good. Like, I wasn't expecting them to go even crazier with Season 3. But they pulled it off.
신속하게. 뜨거운 나무
Not sure if you're gonna do it. Doing it once is Burnout Central. Yeah, like, I'm definitely not giga grinding season 3, but even with minimal effort, you can get so much with the 22-star challenger gear. It's not even about the burnout, it's that, like, I already have max Masu gear and I'm farming at way higher rates than I ever could on Challenger World. So it just doesn't make as much sense anymore to giga grind Challenger. Now that I have one character that can farm in Talahart. I might do it on GMS for fun, but I'm not sure. Because on GMS, there's a severe lack of fragments supply in Challenger World. So it could be very profitable to farm fragments, but realistically, like, by the second month, it's probably gonna die down. GMS Rani is still just chilling. Yeah, just capping the 1k mobs. And then at the very end of Challenger, I'm gonna clear C-Tanny, just claim all my rewards with the rental gear.
성풍명월
Almost at 280. Praying for transfer soon. Yeah, surely they let us leap in part 2 like they did on KMS.
신속하게 물러나라 물러나라
Transcendent gives 43% at 274. Yeah. Yeah, it's really not too hard to get to 275.
성풍명월 쫓을 수 없을 거야 느려
No leap, I'm actually cooked. I got no vac, but yeah, you're basically bricked until the leap. But like, I would fully expect them to just give the leap just like KMS did. It would make no sense.
벽풍 뜨거운 나무 신속하게
You're stuck for 6 weeks. Yeah.
한하지경 신속하게 깡탈
Love this song, just added it recently. Yeah, this is a new song. I like it.
산내지가 상승나이다. 귀상찬리 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 물러나라.
Man, unfortunately, it doesn't look like they have anything other than the item burning plus, which you can only claim on a new character for the next event. So I'll have to buy some temporary arcanes and CRE gear
신속
until I get the other Eternals. Cause like, I was gonna farm straight to full Eternals. Like, I'm already at 2 pieces. I was gonna buy more 5-line double legendary Eternals like this. But, yeah. Just can't do that. I'll have to buy some good enough arcanes and CRE temporarily. Because I was hoping to just claim the next challenger gear again on this character.
출근은
But yeah, the 22-star challenger gear is just not allowed to be claimed on a existing character. As far as I can see. And I would want to use that on Challenger World anyway.
느려
Yeah, I got enough master to buy that. It's basically what, 5 pieces, so I can spend like more than 2 bill per piece to replace them with something that is good enough to continue farming here.
쫓을 수 없을 거야.
It's just like I was ready to buy another Eternal in a few weeks.
쾌검나무
Like another 2 weeks of farming, I would have been able to buy another Eternal.
쾌검나무
Yeah, I've been buying 5 lines, so like I was gonna continue buying these. I got like a double crit, and 3 crit damage and 6 all-stat B-pot glove too. I was gonna continue buying stuff like this until I had full Eternals and then move on to pitched. But we have to kind of take like a 10 days of farming setback to replace the challenger gear temporarily, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna top my stuff for a while. Like, until I have like full set Eternal and 10 set pitched, I'm not gonna top anything. It's way more important to buy the finished potentials first. And even after that, like, it's really not a priority to go to high staff force. So it's gonna be like 12 Eternals and 18 pitched. And then I push the pitched higher, and then I push the Eternals to 17.
신수격분 물러나라.
Yeah, because you really... Like, I really don't want to cube my own items. It's just, like, miserable. Like, it's just... it's not just more expensive to self-cube like a 3-line potential or like a 2-line VPOT. It's also just very tedious because it takes hundreds of cubes to roll like a 3-line. So before I spend Maso on anything else, I would rather secure potentials that I would basically keep forever and then do other things to my gear. But even then it's like I mean, I'm not really trying to be optimal, but if I had to guess, it would be more optimal to like buy fragments or something for a while to gain damage over star forcing my gear. Because eternal star forcing, even to 18 stars, is a lot of Masu. Yeah, no, I've been selling my fragments for Masu. I haven't touched my Hexa since I maxed Soljanus. If I want to max Hexa, I can buy fragments and do it relatively quickly. But now is not the time to do that. Not until I have all the set effects and all the finished potentials. Yeah, everything is Masu. When you have trading, everything is Masu. So every fragment you loot is as if you looted 6 million Masus. If you use it, it's the same as if you spent 6 million Masus on your Hexa. And yeah. It just makes more sense to prioritize getting finished potentials so that I can actually work on my gear. And also Hexa doesn't give me mobbing damage. And it doesn't make my... like, other than maxing Ascent, it doesn't help me that much with the kind of bossing I do. So like, maxing my Mastery course would not... I mean, it wouldn't... It would help a bit in one bursting bosses, but really a lot of the heavy lifting is gonna be maxing Ascent. And then maxing everything else on the Hexa is kind of like really small for like a 1 origin cycle boss fight. But having strong gear, so getting the gear to the point where I can make it stronger without having to invest into bad potentials that I would then have to replace, allows me to get more mobbing damage and also make my 1 origin burst cycle stronger to burst down bosses beyond just maxing the Ascent. Yeah, I'm gonna be making so much masses selling fragments during this update. They're definitely gonna go way up in demand. It's probably gonna take me at least like 6 months of farming to get all the gear with finished potentials, so I don't have to ever deal with cubing. And then I can start buying fragments and upgrading my Hexa after that. Would be a merge god? I don't even do merging. I just farm and liquidate everything into Massa and then use the Massa on the things I want. So right now, I just want to have all the Eternals and all the pitched items, and I want them to have finished potentials. That's what I want right now. Then once I have that, then I can just, you know, you have the flexibility to just like, or now instead of liquidating Hexa into Maso, I buy Hexa with Maso.
쾌검 난무
Hello, Gokiz. That is like my #1 favorite thing about regular server, that everything is Maso and you can do anything as long as you have Maso. And basically every valuable drop or item can be converted into Maso, converted back into Maso, and then you use the Maso for something else.
쾌검 난무 물러나라
But yeah, in terms of like what I'm optimizing my damage for, it's like I'm not running a higher tier boss unless I can one burst it. So I'm optimizing for one bursting a boss. And I'm optimizing for mobbing damage also. So anything that only gives me damage in a boss fight is lower priority than... So like, I'd rather buy an Eternal than a pitched item, because I use the Eternal when I'm farming. It's same for the Hexa upgrading. Like, my Hexa priority is like maxing the Ascent. Even though my other stuff is like not even close to maxed. But my priority is I want to max the Ascent.
쾌검 난무 쾌검 난무
You got Soul Janus 30. Feels like the marathon is over. Yo, congrats. Huge, huge.
물러나라 물러나라
Most likely, once I have like full Eternals and full pitched at like 12 stars, that's probably already enough to like one burst C10 at that point.
쾌검
Because they're all gonna have insane potentials. Then I can start running C10. And if it's not enough, once I max the Ascent, it's gonna be enough.
꽃잎을 타고 물러나라 신속하게 물러나라
But for example, if I maxed my Ascent now, I still wouldn't be strong enough to one burst C10, so it wouldn't increase my weekly boss income. How many stars do you think you should get, Fafnir, to 17? How many stars do you think you should get, Fafnir? Oh, how many stars to stop at? It could be anything, because it just depends on how you play the game. Like, if I'm on Heroic, for example, I know that I'm either never getting Eternal, or it's gonna take me, like, ages to get Eternal. So I would be very okay with pushing CRE to 22, or even, like, 23. But if I'm on Interactive, then... You know, you can work towards making shitty Eternals, like 12-star Eternals with like a decent unique pot or something. and you can beat you can beat the CRE pretty easily with Eternals like that. But yeah, I mean, that's mainly like the way I play the game. Like, you could play regular server any way you want. It's just like I have a very specific thing that I wanna do, and I'm making choices based on that. So like, if you're optimizing for min clearing bosses on regular server, then you would be taking a very different approach with your gear upgrades than me. So like, it's very difficult to give any kind of progression advice because, well, I can't know what exactly you're trying to do. So it could literally be anything. It's impossible to have like a step-by-step guide on how to upgrade your gear. Like, if I optimize my stuff for min clearing a boss, it does nothing for me because I'm not min clearing bosses. And if it doesn't allow me to one-shot a higher tier of boss, then it makes no difference. Unless it's mobbing damage. If it's mobbing damage, then it helps me farm. But yeah, with trading, there's just the flexibility to kind of do whatever you want. Like, if you get a fragment, if you get like if you're farming fragments, you're not forced to use them. You could cash them out into Massa and use the Massa for something else. The same for pitch drops. Like, if you get a pitch drop, if you're at the point where it doesn't make sense to buy a pitched item, then you just sell it and use the Massa on something that makes more sense. Because you getting a pitch drop and equipping it is the same as you buying a pitch drop from the auction house at the current price. And then when it makes sense for you to buy the pitch drop, you go into the auction house and you buy it. So my usual playstyle is liquidate things into Massa as soon as possible. Some people like to merge and think about how the price of the item will change in the future. I just insta sell everything at like close to the lowest price in the auction house, so I can use the Massa for whatever I need to do. It's like, imagine if in Heroic you could NPC an item and get back all the Massa you spent on that item, and then reuse the Massa on something else. That's basically what you can do here. Except even items like fragments that you don't spend Massa on can be liquidated into Massa. Hello Squitch, welcome back. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for bringing over some friends. Hope everyone is having a great day and has a great rest, if you're going to rest. Bounty 3 lined your emblem after 120 bill. That is painful. Yeah, what's the 70%? Okay. Takes you like 6 months to farm 120 bill. Hey, that's not bad.
성풍년 쾌검나무 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서
Make like 30 bill per week. I've been cubing this emblem on and off for months. Yeah, that's that is probably like way below average pain.
물러나라 쾌검나무 물러나라
You need to make cubing quicker. Yeah, it's so tedious. Like I don't know. I roll like 100 cubes. I'm already crashing out. I can't do it.
쾌검나무 성풍년 느려 닥쳐라
I give everyone 3x cubing. Yeah.
신속하게 닥쳐라
Like legit the only item I'm gonna self-cube from here is gonna be the Genesis weapon. And I'm just gonna do it slowly with event cubes. Everything else just doesn't make sense to cube myself.
신속하게
Like I paid like 30 like 27 bill for this glove. And it's double crit main pot, 3 crit damage, and 6 all-stat B pot. To roll a legendary main pot with a black cube with the massive cubing takes 40 million per roll. So in 30 bill, rolling like a double crit main pot and a 2-line B pot is just like not happening. On top of the glove also coming with good scrolling and good flame and everything. I could never make this item for 30 bill. Unless I got lucky. Yeah, the showcase was insane. Like, I love everything about it. So many good things to look forward to. Yeah, it's like the cubing is really made for whales. Like, at least past a certain point. I mean, even on average, you couldn't make this item for 30 bill. Like, it's just not possible.
물러나라
Segregating people by comet power. I hate how they're locking 3x cubing behind MVP gold. Yeah. Get top 10 on Challenger? Nah.
느려 일점 집중 닥쳐라 청풍명월
I don't even remember how much cubing B-Pod at Legendary costs, but I think it's even more than main pod.
신속하게 신속하게 생화지경 물러나라 쾌검나무 신속하게 무량거
More hitting 283 tomorrow. Hard committed to pushing it to 290 plus now. Holy.
신속하게 물러나라 신속하게 물러나라
I've main swapped like 4 times. Glad you finally found a main you're 1000% sure on. Legion champs in disguise. The former 4 mains. 25, 0, 280 bishop, basically already done. Yeah, it's cool that you know, you can salvage those as Legion champs, even if you don't care to main them anymore.
물러나라 물러나라 신속하게 신속하게
Good thing you really like grinding.
신속하게 닥쳐라 신속여풍 물러나라 연장불사 끝일 수 없을 거야 쾌검나무 무량거 신속하게 쾌검나무 차 신속하게.
I should give the auction house a check later for replacement gear for my challenger gear. Actually, with no safeguard, your 15 monocle goes 22. Surely. In 2.7 bill, 2.7 bill and a dream, and no lower boom event, I would not recommend that.
쾌검나무. 물러나라. 멍탈. 물건고. 겹쳐라.
I might be a gambling addict.
신속력수. 물러나라. 쾌검나무. 물건고. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 신속약품. 물러나라. 일정 집중. 하! 멍탈. 실수 없을 거야. 한하지경. 덮쳐라. 신속약품. 신속하게. 물러나라. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 덮쳐라. 청풍명월. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 차. 쾌검나무. 실수 없을 거야. 한하지경. 꽃잎차기. 물러나라. 차. 하. 느려. 멍탈. 청풍명화. 물러나라. 신속하게.
Bum, 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 bum.
쾌검나무 큰화수경 신속하게 연마장향 물러나라
The chance to restore 470 HP fam is actually good for last phase of BM, machine gun healing, and hurricane classes. Wait, yeah, that sounds OP for Ren. She does way more lines than like anything else. It actually went. Man, how are we supposed to like make people stop being gambling addicts when they keep winning by being gambling addicts? Just never punished.
연마장향 쾌검나무 물러나라
Yeah, the game is enabling you.
꿈 속에서 신속하게 쾌검나무 신출귀물 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 신속하게 느려
Hello, buckets.
쾌검나무
Look at crown. Yeah. Yeah, very W patch. Absolutely insane showcase. There's just so many good things. And like the monster parks are even more EXP than I expected. So it's just like so insane.
쓸 거야. 물러나라
You can push your Ran and your Zero at the same time. Yeah, and there's just like so much good quality of life, even beyond the EXP inflation.
상품
I can already tell the game is gonna feel like a million times better to play. Starting Challenger World is gonna be way less tedious, because you don't have to deal with the V Matrix anymore. Like the V Matrix changes are actually so good. And you don't have to, like, you have stronger Challenger gear than ever before too. The AI portrait thing, yeah, AI portrait thing, like, yeah, the people with like the void outfits are gonna look hilarious in the AI thing. When I get screenshot of my pretty characters,
칭찬을
can buddy up with a friend. Yeah, the duo thing is cool.
물러나라
Like the fact that you can get even more EXP of having a duo. Like you can just duo with someone that you both know that you grind 100k mobs per week, and it's literally just free EXP.
연마 상향. 성풍명월.
Mechanikinesis? Yeah, same. I just want to check out the remaster. It's also one of those classes that's able to grind with very low mobbing damage. Because they have, like, their main mobbing skill is a 5th job skill. And they also have a mastery core. They have, like, an enhancement core for it on top of that. So you're, like... You basically have 1 tier higher mobbing damage on that skill than if it was, like... You know, like a 4th job skill.
게 좋을 거야.
What would go well with Kinesis theme-wise? Looks like Zero is being pushed into Challenger World Season 4.
신출귀물. 물러나라.
We'll have to see, we'll have to see if they provide, like, how many hyperburns there's gonna be, whether there's gonna be more item burnings or not. We're gonna have to see. They didn't really mention anything. Like they only mentioned 1 burning and burning beyond and the item burning plus.
쾌검나무. 깡탄. 신속하게.
And the hyperburn lasts until June 17th, I think, which is, you know, when the summer patch is gonna drop.
신화지경.
So that doesn't really tell us much. Like, for all we know, maybe they give another hyperburn. I don't know, because the thing is, like, they also shortened Challenger World. Like, this whole event is shorter than the summer patch, right? Oh, because, like, they want to do the anniversary and shit. So the event, there's gonna be just, I think there's just gonna be, like, the event has, like, 12 weeks of attendance to it.
신속하게.
And like, the Challenger World itself is a bit shorter. It's like 4 months.
신속하게.
So, yeah. So I think what's gonna happen is 12 weeks is like 3 months or something, right? So basically it's only gonna be 1 event, 1 coin shop, in I guess 1 week of grace period. No, like 1 month of grace period on the attendance, maybe. Maybe, or like a couple weeks of grace period. I don't remember exactly when it ends. $22 item burning is nuts. It is crazy. Like, it's basically a free ticket to... Like, if you're not a god gamer, you're still gonna have overkill damage for, like, easy Kalos and BM solo. And, like, easy adversary. So, even, like, the people who are not, like, god gamers are gonna do those bosses. And then if you're a god gamer, you know, like, you can do, like, hard Saren. I mean, you can go really... I'm sure people are gonna do, like, everything. You know, like, just with the Challenger gear, they're gonna do everything. The people who grind and get Hexaprog, they can just clear everything. I mean, obviously, they're not gonna do, like, extreme bosses, but yeah, like... They're just gonna do, like, normal Kalos solo, they're gonna do... just all the bosses at that tier, basically. Yeah, I can't wait until we get that on GMS too. Like, I might actually just go hard on this challenger word once it gets to GMS. Even just to see the like how much mass I can make off of farming fragments and selling them in challenger. Yeah, X-Lot sounds very doable, at least for someone who... Like, if you're someone who's gonna grind all the way to 290 in Challenger, the 22-star gear plus the Hexaprog you get from grinding to 290... I mean, that's gonna be... That has to be enough to do X-Lotus, right? I mean, I don't really know, because I've never done X-Lotus. I don't know how tanky it really is, but... That seems very doable at that point. Especially if you, like on GMS we have rental gear, so, you know, I mean, hopefully by then you have some accessories. But like, if you're like me and you just don't run bosses, and you have no good accessories at that point, you can still use rental gear plus 22-star challenger gear. And as long as you have Hexaprog in a good secondary and emblem, and a Genesis, you know, you're probably strong enough to do X-Lotus at that point. Like, I don't really know, but it seems very doable. Because, like, I've seen people... Okay, this wasn't on Challenger Word, but I've seen people in Chronos doing like normal Kalos solo with rental gear and just like, you know, like barely any prog because it was just a few weeks into Ran and they're already doing normal Kalos, so... I don't know how normal Kalos compares to X-Lotus, but it's probably not too far off, right? No Genesis Pass? Yeah, without the Genesis Pass you're gonna have to wait on liberating. But also the Challenger gear carries harder than before. So you can wait. Like me personally, I like the 22-star. Like, I'd take the 22-star Challenger gear over Genesis Pass any day. Because I'd rather be able to one burst or like kill C-Tani really quickly early on with no effort in progging my character versus being able to liberate faster, but I have to struggle the bosses for a month or more and struggle like the missions and everything. But with 22 Challenger gear, you're gonna go like your first C-Tani, like your first week. You go into C-Tani, you're gonna shit on it. Like, you're probably gonna kill C-Tani in like 6 minutes per boss or something. With rentals plus 22-star gear. And then once you get some Hexaprog and some Ascent Prog, maybe you can straight up kill them on entry burst with the Ascent. So that makes the liberation process as painless as possible. Less painful than trying to struggle the bosses with Genesis Pass. And also, it's free. Like on EU Challenger right now, fragments are continuing to sell at like 15 mil each. Because I guess there's just not enough people grinding. If it's anything like that in Season 3, like, and I decide to grind on Challenger, like, I can make so much freaking maso doing that.
물러나라. 끝일 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무.
We'll have to see what I'm doing once we get to the summer patch, because who knows, maybe KMS summer patch is too cool to pass up on, which it will. I mean, summer patch is gonna be insane, you already know, but we'll have to see if there's anything that kind of compels me to grind a lot on KMS or not. Because at that point, I'm probably like one-shotting C-Tani, and I can just like, you know, I'm not gonna feel like I wanna Giga Farm on KMS at that point.
일점 집중. 신출귀물. 쾌검나무. 쓸 수 없을 거야. 신수격분. 큰하지경. 망탈. 신속하게. 연성기.
Are they just gonna give Eternals for Mosh Pass? I think, like, I mean, I think the real question is, like, are they gonna give you Perm 22-star Challenger gear on MapleStory for the Mosh Pass? That would be so insane. Like, you're gonna have, like, a guaranteed easy Kalos meal with basically no work on your gear.
일점 집중.
I'd pay for that. I'd pay a lot of massive for that. Like, if they do that and it's like, I don't know, like 150k Maple points, I'd pay for that.
신수격풍. 물러나라. 신속하게. 큰하지경. 신속하게. 낙화. 청각. 물러나라. 물단고. 물러나라.
Damn, this is kind of fire.
신속하게. 노동. 물러나라. 물러나라. 신속하게.
just said he won't do another challenge award. He's already 8k. Yeah, makes sense. You could always do like minimal effort and you get some, you know, some cubes, maybe some legendary scrolls. But yeah, it is like kind of a time sink even if you're just doing the bare minimum. Because eventually you're gonna have to spend a couple hours in bosses.
피하는 게 좋을 거야. 물건고. 자, 신수병풍. 물러나라. 회건나무. 비상찰리.
I'm very curious to see how much EXP the dog thingy is gonna give. Like it's like a new type of EXP activation. As you level it, like as you continue with the attendance, it's gonna give more and more EXP. So yeah, I want to see what it maxes out at. And also where it starts at, because maybe at the start it might be worse than the current activations. Who knows? Yeah, I need to like, I'm gonna download KMST overnight or something and then check it out for myself.
회건나무. 회건나무. 청풍년. 비상찰리. 느려. 큰화지경. 꽂힐 수 없을 거야.
Did Steve ever showed like the EXP activations? I don't think he did. At least not on the summary.
물건고. 회건나무. 신속한. 비상찰리. 약탈. 무량거 연성지수 물러나라 무량거 신화지경 신속하게 물러나라 하. 느려 물러나라 신속하게 회검나무 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 물러나라. 물러나라. 신출귀몰 쾌검나무 신속하게 물러나라. 신속하게 할 수 없을 거야. 차. 하. 차. 하. 일정 집중. 할 수 없을 거야. 신화지경 물러나라. 쾌검나무 신속하게 끝일 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 신속하게 쾌검나무 떨어진 꽃잎 속에서 물러나라. 물러나라. 하. 하. 물러나라. 물러나라. 신속하게 느려. 물러나라. 느려. 신속하게. 끝일 수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 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 신속하게. 신속하게. 물러나라. 차. 끝일 수 없을 거야. 쾌감나무. 양탈. 물건거. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 물러나라. 일정 집중. 물러나라. 신속하게.
Okay, man.
열지. 신속하게. 느려. 닥쳐라. 물러나라.
Oh, it's down to 30%. I should probably CC after this.
연장필수.
Level 80 in Maple Idol. What's like the what's the wall where they they want you to spend and you have to like grind it out if you don't spend.
신상창리. 쾌검나무. 신출귀몰. 망탈. 쾌검나무.
pretty much where you're at. You just wait for events. I see. Yeah, MapleM is very much like that too. There's many points at which it's like
신출귀몰
either you get a bunch of free EXP from the event and free gear, or you're just kinda you're basically just auto hunting for thousands of hours so you can buy some gear. EXP curve goes way up at 70-75. I see.
쾌검나무
I'm thinking about what to do with my mass on MapleM, because like if I keep saving I can buy a Vakpet. And right now I have like a tap Vakpet. But also I could buy Abzu gear. Because I imagine once I get into Grinders, it's gonna be way tankier. So maybe I should buy some Abzus instead, since I have like no gear. Because the thing is like you can farm Meso with no Vakpet, it's just like lower rates.
비상창
That's how I made it to how I made my current billions in MapleM. Most of it is just like no Vakpet, auto hunting.
연마상향 신속하게 신속하게 쓸 수 없을 거야. 신화지경 쾌검나무 느려
Yeah, you make way higher rates with the Vakpet, that's for sure. I think I'm making like, I don't know, like 20% higher Mesa rates with the Temp Vakpet on MapleM.
신속하게 쓸 수 없을 거야. 쾌검나무 일정 집중 물러나라 물러나라 쾌검나무 열지 신속하게 닥쳐라 쾌검나무 신속하게 신속역행 신출귀몰 일정 집중 신속하게 신화지경 물러나라.
You can buy up to 500 frags from the challenger shop in season 3. That is so nice.
신속하게
Oh yeah.
닥쳐라.
Yeah, it's 40 coins per fragment, up to 500.
신속하게
Yeah, that's quite nice.
신속하게
So I guess all the coins are going into fragments. That's just how it's gonna be. I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'm gonna be right back. I need to refill my water too. Gender change potion. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. I mean, you can already cross dress a lot, but you know, it's cool to have even more flexibility with cosmetics. Okay, 1 minute, I'm gonna be right back. Good time to stretch. Okay, cool. %.
물러나라.
Yeah, I need to save this song.
쾌검나무 물러나라.
New 295 area. Yeah, there's so much cool stuff in this update. I'm just so happy with everything.
신속하게 신속하게 쾌감
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna hit 295 slowly but surely. Probably over the next 6 months as I complete my gear, get all the Eternals, all the pitched items. I'll probably be 295 by then. Especially with how crazy all the daily and weekly EXP is gonna be after the update. And like, even paying for the Monster Park runs is kind of worth now with the Talahart Monster Park, because it's 200 bill EXP plus per run, base, not including like event perks and everything. So it's just like, it's just worth to pay for Monster Park. 58, 80%. Damn, you're making fast progress. Like you're almost there. You're basically there.
연마장향
And like I'm gaining like what, like almost 60% EXP from the secret symbols gaining EXP. So that's also gonna help.
물러나라 물러나라 희생창리 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 물러나라 상풍명월 물러나라 신속하게 망탈 미련과 신화지경 상풍명월 쾌검나무 물러나라 물러나라 닥쳐라 물러나라 원성질서 일점 집중 쾌검나무 신출귀몰 신속하게 물러나라 흑. 물러나라 낙화, 상해가 물러나라. 물러나라. 흥하지겨. 쾌감나무 신속벽풍 물러나라. 연마장양 신속하게
Holy, that's heavy AF.
쾌감나무 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 신속하게 물러나라. 일점 집중. 망탈
So 2 more coupons after this. Fragment average looking good so far.
비상창 쾌감나무
Actually, did I have 10 untradables or 5? 5, yeah. So we're doing good.
물러나라. 연성지수 신속하게 상풍명화 물러나라. 신속하게 연성지수 쾌검나무 상풍명화 신속하게 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 신속하게 쾌검나무 양탈 물러나라. 왕사 신수벽풍
빵빵빵빵.
물러나라. 쾌검나무 열지 쾌검나무 필수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 물러나라. 피하는 게 좋을 거야. 신속하게 신속하게 쾌검나무 신속하게 신속하게 양탈 무량거 신출규모 신속하게 양탈 물러나라. 청풍명월 느려 영광빛 일정 집중 신속하게 필수 없을 거야. 영광빛 휘상찰리 신출규모 물러나라. 차! 하! 신속하게 휘상찰리 물러나라. 신속하게
빠빰 빠빰빰.
일정 집중 게 좋을 거야. 물러나라. 쾌건나무. 물러나라. 한화지경. 신속하게. 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 격차가.
Oh yeah, up to 11 bill, nice.
물러나라. 망탈. 연마장향. 물러나라. 물러나라. 일정 집중. 망탈. 할수 없을 거야. 일정 집중. 신속역풍. 물러나라. 물러나라. 뺏을 수 없을 거야. 완전 필수.
Finally got Eternal Clockwork on reboot. Yo, let's go. Insta 70% level 278. Damn. Man, it's so crazy that, like, depending on the Meso market, it's actually cheaper to buy Monster Park runs than to buy the new Mecha Strawberry Farm tickets in terms of EXP once you're in Talahart. That is actually, like, so insane. 279 soon, holy. The Mecha Strawberry Farm looks like it's 500 mil if I'm reading the units correctly for one run. And one run gives around 5 trillion at 285. Yeah, something like that. So you're spending 1 bill for 10T EXP. The Talahart Monster Park is over 200 bill base. So doing 6 runs is like 3.6k Maple points for 1.3 trillion EXP. Is it per day? It's per week. 2 per week for the strawberry farm. But yeah, like Monster Park, you're spending 3.6k on 1.3 trillion, I guess. Or I guess you would buy 5 runs because you have 2 free runs. So you're spending like 3k on a bit over 1 trillion EXP, basically, yeah. Assuming there's no other like Monster Park multipliers. If you have the event perks, then it's a bit more, which makes it even better. Yeah, 1 bill a week for 10T per week is like hella EXP. And then, so like 3k times 7, that's 21k Maple points per week to get another like 8 trillion or something from Monster Park with no event shit. And it gets even better with event shit. So like, let's say the Maso market goes up to, let's say it goes up to, I don't know, like 1 bill 30k Maple points. That's already like cheaper EXP than the farm tickets. And it might go even higher than that. Now at the current price, the value is pretty close. Like 1 bill is like 22k, 23k Maple points right now. So it's a bit less than 1 bill for 8 bill extra EXP base on Monster Park. And it's gonna go over 10 bill with some event perks if you do Talahart Monster Park. Versus 1 bill for 10T from the farm per week. So right now it's pretty close, but the higher the Maso market goes, and the more event perks you have on, the more juiced Talahart Monster Park is to pay for. It's giga worth for reboot. It's gonna be so crazy. I mean, even for me it's worth. But like for reboot, it's even more worth because their Maso is like much easier to obtain. Bro, why did it skip? What? Why did it do that? What? I'm so confused. Why did it do that? Hold on. Why did it skip the song? Oh, it's a fucking preview. I see. I was so confused. Yo, look at this album art. So cute. So cute. So if you buy, like, if you wanna stay on like the if you wanna buy like the best value EXP, you buy Epic Dungeon extra EXP. It's gonna give you like another like I think 6 trillion or something on Nightmare Wonderland for a net loss of maybe like 250 mil a week. So that's another like 6 trillion. And then you buy the farm, and that's another 10 trillion. So that's 16T for 1.25 bill. And then you spend another what? Let's say the master market is good. Spend another bill on Monster Park. You get another 8 bill. So that puts you to like 20. I mean, trillion, not billion. That puts you at 24T or something. Yeah, 24T per week for like 2.2 bill or something per week. That's like a lot of EXP for that money. Like, not even, like, if the Masu market is high, it would be, like, just under 2 bill, even. Because the Monster Park gets a lot cheaper. That's actually, like, very compelling. Like, that's a lot of EXP for not that much Masu, honestly. Like, 24 bill a week? That just sounds so crazy. I mean, 24 trillion per week. But yeah, you know what I'm saying. That sounds insane. Like, 24T is like almost, it's like 8% or something. Like 7-8%. What's the burning here? I guess I'll CC. No. The thing is, even with 24 extra trillion EXP per week, you're still taking like many months to hit 295. 5 fritters is crazy. Where's my Isfecha? Oh no. Four blue Fritos. Why is it always on 3x chastity?
쾌검나무 원성기수 해하지개 신속하게 할 수 없을 거야. 차 느려 쾌검나무 차 신속하게 신속하게
Yeah, I think I'm unironically gonna spend 2 billion a week on EXP until I'm 295. It's just worth. Because it's not gonna take that many weeks. It's not like I'm gonna spend like 100 billion in EXP or something total. It's probably gonna be like 20-30 billion EXP something. No, it's gonna take a bit longer than that, but yeah, it's not gonna be like 100 bill. It's gonna be like, I don't know, like 50 bill, let's say, in EXP, and I'm gonna be like 295.
물러나라 연마상향
Maybe less, cause like the event perks are maxing out at like what, like so much Monster Park EXP and Epic Dungeon EXP.
물러나라 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 망탈 닥쳐라 피하는 게 좋을 거야 무량거 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 망탈 무량거 쾌검나무 쾌검나무 물러나라 신출귀물 망탈 피하는 게 좋을 거야 쾌검나무 물러나라 신속하게 신속하게 신출귀물 쾌검나무 느려 신속하게 신속하게
Warning.
미련과 차강불 상대는 신속하게 상품명화 신출규모 물러나라 물러나라 차 끝을 수
Hello, Liquor. Welcome back.
쾌검나무 미련과
Back for more tunes and chill.
닥쳐라 물러나라 연성필수 연마장화 물러나라 신속하게 신속하게 닥쳐라
Did Blaster get changed in KMS? Made easier?
신속하게
I think they were thinking about that and then they didn't do it. Like they wanted to like simplify the the comboing and stuff. I think they wanted to automate some of it. Then they were like no. Like people didn't like it. Like they wanted to automate bobbing and weaving or something, I forgot. Power outage for 2 minutes? Oh no. The catchphrase. So like my current average EXP grinding to Master Cap is probably something like 70 per day. If you also include like the 5-ish T I get from Epic Dungeon, like spread it over 7 days.
쾌검나무
In like MPE as well. Yeah, that's probably my average. Just stopping at Master Cap if I had to take a wild guess. So buying the farms and the Master Park runs would get me another like 18 or something. 18 T over 20 with event perks per week.
물러나라
Yeah, it's a pretty good boost, yeah. Yeah, no problem.
풍화지경 청풍명화 느려 쾌검나무 물러나라 쾌검나무 느린 것. 영상 필수. 신속하게. 느린 것. 낙파. 청각. 차. 영상 필수. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 쾌검나무 물러나라. 연마장아. 몽탄. 쾌검나무 박차라. 쓸수 없을 거야. 물러나라. 물러나라. 피하시고. 흑차. 쾌검나무. 신속하게. 쾌검나무. 물러나라. 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 신속하게. 일정 집중. 느린 것. 차. 신속병풍. 물러나라. 신속하게. 신속병풍. 게 좋을 거야. 뜨거운 상풍명월 생선찬리 노력 신화지경 신속하게 할 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 쾌검나무 차 신속하게 물러나라 연장질주 쾌검나무 일점 집중 차 쾌검나무 물러나라 할 수 없을 거야. 신속하게 신속력도 물러나라 무력 연장질주 생선찬리 물러나라 신속하게 무량거 쾌검나무 연장질주 신속하게 쾌검나무 물러나라 차 쫓을 수 없을 거야. 물러나라
You missed 70% MVP because internet suddenly died. Unfortunate. Things like these just make you want to sleep. I get that.